Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah. No, I hear it. Ooh, ooh, that pop coming back on though. You don't hear it. No, but I hear it. I shh. Ooh, ooh, echo. Yeah. Can we take it down a little though? Because it absolutely does feel like I'm talking to like an empty concrete room. Thank you. Da da la 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 da da la la. It still has this like, yeah, no, it's still echoey. Still echoes. Okay. No, I believe you. I'm just saying in here, when I talk, it sounds like I'm talking in a glass room now, not concrete anymore.
No, it's so you can hear me, and when you have a regular conversation, the mic only comes on when you talk.
Yes.
So we killed all the ambient.
Uh-huh.
But it does. You got to get used to the fade in and out.
No. I'm not talking about the fade in and out. I'm talking about the fact that while I'm talking and I'm continuously making noise, it sounds like there's like something glassy in the background.
Oh, that's just probably that. I can kill the fan. You don't have to have a fan up here.
I think I would have a riot on my hands if it wasn't. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Which is no. Listen. Cody. Yeah, there's sound. Dallas Derby Devils roller derby. Ba-da-ba-ba. Cody! Mute.
Test 1, 2. You can hear me?
Yeah. He explained it to me. I'm a happy camper now. Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. I can enunciate as well. Texas, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Hello, everybody
Wow.
out there in internet land.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
No camera.
Hello, friends
Wow.
out there in roller derby land.
Yeah. If you can hear us, say hi on the chat. We are happy to be here with you.
Great. So hi, we're getting ready to kick off Clover Cup 2025. Teams are still warming up on the track. We've got a show starts in 1 minute up on the screen here. Would love it if that happened. Our time to Derby is looking about 4 minutes, but it's the first game of a tournament weekend. There are going to be a few, little hiccups. We might take a moment to get started up here. But hello, welcome. Thank you all for joining us bright and early, 10 a.m. Central, or I guess just shy of 10 a.m. Central here in sunny Dallas, Texas. I am Rich Mahogany. I will be joined by the one and only Case.
Hi, Rich. It's very rich of you to join us.
Oh well, and can everything in its due time, my dear Loose Change. We are joined by our producer, Loose Change. Like, Cakes has to have her moment too. Come on, it's not the Loose Change
It's not all
show.
about you, LC.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh.
All right.
So yeah, we are about to get into this first game. We're gonna have some general introductions. I believe there's gonna be a national anthem.
So.
Whether or not that sound will be piped to you, we'll find out. But for our first game here, you're going to see Twin Valleys versus Texas Roller Girls Chainsaw.
We are live. So if you can hear us in the chat, let us know. I'm Cakes, joined with Rich Mahogany and Loose Change on the channel here live at Clover Cup 2025, hosted by the Dallas Derby Doubles. Thank you so much for having us and tuning in this early. We are stoked to have you. So we'll let you know who is on the track right now for Twin Valleys Roller Derby. We have 022 Phyllis Killer, number 027 Karma Electric. Number 1 is Psycho, number 13 Himbo Slice, number 138 Cupcake, nod to the cupcakes in the building. 14 is Physic. Oh, and then number 17, Vestigial Grim.
Vestigial Grim.
27 is Rogue. Number 3 is Rolls By. Number 369 Uber. Number 44 T Hannah. Number 47 Skate Monster. 511 Bumble Beast. Number 72 EX. Number 8 Pin Cushion. Number 89 Arrakis. And then they are coached by Ultraviolence, Speed Junkie, Sweet Baby Ray, and we're reading handwriting.
Reconomics. Yeah, because I can read that doctor handwriting.
Thank you.
And so their opponents today, Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws, going to be 007 Hot Pepper, number 050 Bad Juju, number 101 Calera DeVille, number 111 Psycho Sam, number 12 Milagritos, number 19 Smart Alex, number 2113 Delirium Trigger, number 237 Blue Jay, number 3 Speedo, number 337 Meg Riot, number 48 Spread Eagle, number 76 Liberty Bell Ringer, number 82 Mary Easy Livin', number 826 Metallica Breath, and number 99 Battlestar Galactica, supported on the bench by
Clover Cup
Smash
2025
Voodoo.
edition.
And
If I could get everybody to stand up, gentlemen, remove your
Take
hats.
it down to the track.
This
for a little bit.
is
We'll get you
our national
the roster
anthem.
for the officials in just a moment. We're gonna have the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Wow.
Show some
And that's
love for
Lantern brought to you by Coco of Dallas Derby.
I am Johnny
Devils
Pepper.
Armor Darkness
Thanks for
fame.
coming to Clover Cup.
We'll be out there
Back to
skating
y'all.
today. In fact, we'll be skating against the winner of this game, Twin Valleys versus Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws.
Well done, Coco. Just to let you know, we have some officials on the track. You may recognize them. We have Rough Draft, Red Achoo, Ninja, Tiny Teeny, Nitro G, Pika, and Ice Queen. Who else do we have on that roster?
For our NSOs, we have Rose Lambeau, Lollipop'em, the Ginja Ninja, Pterosaurus Rex, Bacteriophage, Beck, Noodle, Derriere, Cupcake, and Be Afraid. Wow, we've got a lot of pastries.
I was going to say, that's like 3 now.
Yeah.
For one game.
Wow.
So delicious.
All right, so we are lining up on that jammer line. Going to get ready for the first jam of this contest. Very exciting. Looking on down to the jammer line. I see number 44 for the Twin Valleys in blue. That's T. Hannah. And number 48 for Texas Roller Girls in the white. That is Spread Eagle. Thank you very much to our eagle-eyed producer, Loose Change. We are
Eagle's Nest.
yeah, we are up in the nosebleeds here in the bleachers. We actually have binoculars up here.
I know,
as well.
just in
That's like-
case.
yeah.
And if you're just joining us, Texas is skating in the white jerseys. The Twin Valleys roller derby team is skating in the nice navy blue jerseys. Looks like Twin's going to take that front row right off the bat. Interesting approach to start this tournament off there, Rich.
And we are underway. Hannah pushing the way up to the front, will get through. That's going to be a quick lead jam for Twin Valleys roller derby. Over Spread Eagle right behind her.
That was a really quick jam there, Rich. It looked like it just, the pack didn't even go a full lap. So
Oh yeah, that was
playing it easy.
a matter of about a 20-second jam there. And Texas Roller Girls actually going to steal the jam win on that one, picking up 4 points to Twin Valley Roller Derby's 2. So going to have a quick lineup for jam number 2. The number 3 Speedo jamming for Texas Roller Girls in the white up against Karma Lectrack for Twin Valleys Roller Derby in blue.
Nice. From the yumptious start there. We're just waking up, so
Do
you know.
the
it's not fun.
snozberries taste like snozberries?
I'm not sure if you're playing at home, but the Clover Cup does have a little bingo cards if you want to join us. I know we won't do any announcer curses like say, oh, that person's out. Or ahead, you know.
Well, we'll try not to.
Try not to.
So Karma Lectrack out to take that lead jam for Twin Valley Roller Derby. That's going to be 2 leads in a row for them. Nice little apex hop to get around a defender. Picking up speed, quick call off. 2 points picked up by Twin Valley Roller Derby's Texas Roller Girl held down to 0. So scores tied 4-4.
Those are some amazing heels in the middle of that track. I do want to give some recognition as we head into jam number 3. Derriere, the NSO, has 200 games just before Clover Cup started. Has done that much work. Can you believe that?
That is a lot of games of roller derby. Getting back into jam number 3, number 89, Arrakis, jamming for Twin Valleys. Taking another lead jam, that's 3 leads in a row.
Got a penalty assessed to one of the players on Twin Valley, so they're going to be a little bit short of blockers now for their defense. Texas setting up in the back row in Arrakis, doing damage already, putting up 4. This quick pass. Mila's still trying to get into the swing of things here.
Twin Valley's roller derby defense really locking down here at the back of the pack in turn 2. Mila Grito still working on the initial behind that tripod.
Yeah, Twin Valley really showcasing some nice defensive work here, slowing down Texas to a halt, and now we have a lead change in favor of Twin Valley.
Big jam so far for Twin Valleys. 12 points so far. Aracas coming up looking for 4 more. Does end up picking up all 4. So a 16-point jam in Jam 3 for Twin Valleys. Texas able to put up 4. Brings our score to Twin Valleys 20, Texas Roller Girls 8 with 26 minutes, 33 seconds remaining to play in the first half.
That was a really nice jam for Aracas and for Twin Valleys, extending their lead. 12 points additional. Texas not out about it though. 8-20 as you said there, Rich. Okay, so we're now in Jam 4. We have Rolls By versus Meg Riot. Penalty trouble.
Hearing a few whistles blowing out there. So Twin Valleys is going to lose a block of the box number 0-2. Looks like that's the only penalty that has been assessed. Lead is still open. Meg Riot jamming for Texas in the white. See the run back into the first straightaway on Meg Riot, jammer for Texas. She rolls by up at the front of the pack, but oh, Meg Riot does break through. Nice job there. That's going to be the first lead jam of this contest for Texas.
Amazing blocking work, though. Got to give it up to Cupcake. Not because our names are similar, but great work blocking and slowing down Meg Riot. So even though they do have the lead here for Texas, Meg is being held back and coming to a really sticky roll, if you will.
Well, we do have a star pass on the track. She Rolls By has passed the star over to number 44, T. Hannah. That does get the star out of the pack for Twin Valleys. Going to be able to threaten the threatening point, so that will force the call off from Meg. Looks like it will be a full 4 points on that pass for Texas.
Not too much penalty trouble here. Still early in the game, as you know. Only what looks like 1 penalty now for Texas, and Twin Valley has 2.
We'll have a 4-3 pack advantage for Texas going into jam number 5 here. Walker in the box for Twin Valleys. Bumble Beast taking the line for Twin Valleys. First time to the line for this jammer, I believe. Up against Spread Eagle for Texas Roller Girls.
Right you are, Rich.
Oh my God!
Bet you haven't heard that phrase in a minute.
No, I'm rarely right.
Spread Eagle takes the win on the lead jammer status. And it's a race right now around the track. Bumblebee is trying to keep the distance close between the 2 jammers.
Oh.
It was a very quick call off. Nice work there. Bumblebee tries to throw all of the energy into the pack, and the jam is now dead. So 3 points on the board for Texas, 2 for Twin Valleys.
Great job just riding that wake. Like on the way through. Texas jammer tried to cut them off at the pass by doing the apex jump, but only roller derby is a game of points, Cakes, and that 1 point is definitely well worth the effort.
I thought they were passing the ball this whole time, so I'm glad that you explained that to me because I was losing it.
Back to the action on the track. Speedo, jammer of record for Texas in the white, up against Aracas for Twin Valleys in the blue. Speedo, finding daylight on the inside, cutting from the out. Will take lead jam for Texas.
Nice work, too, getting out very quickly, coming around the bend, already on the first pass. And Aracas trying to maybe stash the star for a little bit of a hidden Valley moment there. But back on track with the helmet cover. Aracas coming around for points. And Speedo sees it, shuts it down. So nice work there from Speedo. Nice track awareness.
And with that, we are back to a 4-point game, Cakes. As our illustrious producer, Loose Change, has just informed me, we have an interesting little change of fortunes here. The first 3 jams of this game were dominated by Twin Valleys, taking lead each of those 3 jams. But now these past 3 jams, Texas has been taking the lead. So they are tied 3 leads to 3 going into jam number 7. Who will break the tie? We'll find out shortly.
Plot thickens. Jam 7 underway. T. Hannah on the jam line for Twin Valley. Meg Riot for Texas. Penalty is being called and assessed to Texas. They're going to lose 1 blocker. That's number 76. Liberty Bell Ringer. attack advantage.
I am so sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
Beautiful line work there by T. Hannah.
You have to give that up.
And great awareness too. Just barely knocked out, but then like able to stay in or come back in without having to recycle. And a number of the Texas blockers had gone back like, oh, we got her. Oh no.
Somebody had their coffee this morning for sure.
Not me. I'm glad somebody
No.
got it.
Let us know what you're thinking about this game on our chat. We'd love to shout you out. We see a lot of you being excited. Trap cut assessed now, though, to Meg Wright. I think it's going to be a power jam situation. So if you are playing in the bingo, you've got a score there. Meg Wright, the only jammer on track.
Hannah enjoying this power jam. Smart by
Well, there
Texas
is
to be
no lead.
standing up here.
Because Tiana didn't get that's right. No lead.
Yeah, no lead. Going to be our first 2-minute jam of the game.
Keeping track of that. Buff and Tumble says happy birthday, Voodoo, in the chat. And we have a lot of love for AK in the chat with Megan and Amanda shouting out to AK. From Texas, says Marcella. What's going on in track?
Well, Meg is back in action now, looking to try to put some points back up on the board. T. Hannah picks up 16 so far, having just completed another scoring pass. Back settled into the second straightaway as both jammers come in. Ooh, big shoulder by 0-2-2 on Twin Valleys on the Texas Roller Girls jammer. With that, the jam comes to its natural 2-minute conclusion. 18 total points put up by Twin Valleys. Looks like 0 for Texas. So what was once what was but one jam ago, a 4-point game has now blown out to a little bit wider one. It's too early for me to do that math. If you want to do that math in the chat for me, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Evan Liang says Twin Valleys showing out, and I agree. Twin Valleys is taking this to the limit right now. This is pretty amazing. But not to be outdone, Texas does take this jam to the limit, and Speed Eagle is your lead jammer. There is a star pass afoot on the track. Speed Eagle's like, not today.
Yeah,
Not
no.
in my nest.
No,
Yeah.
I will take my 4 points, and you shall have your goose egg.
You silly goose.
Yeah.
If you're wondering who will take on this, whoever wins this game, you're going to be looking at Game 3 will take on the Army of Darkness. So whoever prevails here will be facing that team.
Lining up here for jam number 9, a 4-3 pack advantage for Texas. Mila Gritos going to the line for Texas in the white up against Arrakis for Twin Valleys in the blue. Arrakis taking that quick lead jam. Mila being recycled, but again, just great track awareness, not going back any further than she must. Does break through, now eligible to score points.
And the jam is called before there could be too much damage done. But yeah, the pack was very strategic, and they were just very slow to get to turn 2. So you can tell that we're still in the beginning stages of trying to figure out what the strategy might be. Both teams are duking it out, though, and slowing the game down a lot. I think they're playing a very good defensive game.
I agree.
Amanda Story says, thank you, DDD, and Clover Cup for this very profesh live stream. We love these streamers. They're amazing.
Oh, heck yeah. It's beautiful, and we appreciate them having us here, and we appreciate you being here with us. Getting back down into the action in jam number 10 of the first half. She rolls by, jamming for Twin Valleys up against Speedo for Texas. Lead is still open. Speedo up at the front. Ooh, taken down on the outside. Gonna see a big run back to the jammer line by number 022. That's Phyllis Killer.
That was beautiful. This stream is brought to you by Death Hound Network, right? Sports Network?
I will take your word for it.
All right, Packers trickling into turn 2 barely. Speedo coming around the bend up into turn 3, or excuse me, lane 3. Calls it off very quickly, picks up 3 points.
penalty box does stand empty, so 5 on 5, 80 wheels ablazing on the flat track. Not including our officials. They're more. They are on the outside and inside of the track. If we want to get pedantic about it,
I love this. It's great. Fantastic word this early morning.
right? That'll be my one for the day.
You're welcome, everybody. We're just waking up here. I'm Cakes with Rich Mahogany and Loose Change. We're trying to get you all the stats right now. We are in jam number 11. And who's the lead jammer here?
That is going to be Bumblebeast taking another lead for Twin Valleys. Twin Valleys picking up the lion's share of leads so far in this half. And not only that, but has had 2 or 3 jams that were more than 12 points that they've their defense has been holding down really really well on the Texas jammer.
Lots of loud noises coming down from the track. The pack is starting to trickle into the turn 1. Twin Valleys taking that front wall approach, and Texas is just stalled here.
Meg Riot with the star in hand, but her pivot breaking back to brace. Of course, as I say that, sneaks up to the front of the pack to take that star. Does end up getting it free of the pack. So if I were a betting man, I'd say that a jam was going to be called. But Bumblebeast went to the penalty box.
How dare you, announcer Curse?
I know. I'm
Wow.
sorry.
Well, you know, we love the 2-minute jams, so that's okay with us. More derby for us to watch, honestly.
Absolutely.
I want to give a shout out to Rogue for this amazing defensive wall that she's putting together here for Twin Valleys. That really slowed Bumblebeast down a lot, well, more so, I would say, Meg Riot in the beginning, but still holding it down for Team Twin Valleys.
Blue Jay trying like the Dickens to get by that that line of defense. But wow, like it's appropriate that they're wearing blue because the Twin Valley roller derby wall are like water. They just flow right back up to catch that jammer. We saw that like beautifully showcased in that last jam, where there'd be a single blocker left holding the Texas jammer back, and then all of a sudden like now there's 2. Oh, and now there's 3, and now the jammer is set.
It was beautiful. Textbook, as they would call, I believe. Yeah, and if you're in the chat, feel free to give us some shout outs. If you want to give some love to somebody on the stream, let us know. We'd be happy to do that for you. If you have any questions of what's going on, we'd be happy to do that as well. We get a lot of love for our Menace Strikes Again via Rainbow, and Beast has a lot of love. But what's happening now, right now in the track there, Rich?
Well, we've got Arrakis out there taking lead jam for Twin Valleys in the blue. Spread Eagle back on the track jamming for Texas in the white. Pack really picking up speed there as they enter turn 3 rather, and the jam is called. And that's going to be goose eggs across the board.
Goose?
Wah wah.
Wah, wah.
Or honk honk.
Let us know your best goose impression in there. Moon's Dancing Shadow. Way to shut it down, TBRD. Really good job there for Twin Valleys for sure. This is pretty detailed for a first morning game. This is the first game of the tournament, and they are really showing all out here.
Yeah, a lot of. I'm impressed. These people clearly got up earlier than I did, or maybe not. That would be even more impressive.
Nice track awareness there from Twin Valleys. They do such a good job of coordinating with one another and communicating where they are on the track so they can coordinate a better approach to either defense or offense. But Speedo does get out of the track and is your lead jammer.
Tejano with one blocker to beat does get through. So again, we're going to see another one of those quick call-offs. Waiting for score confirmation. That will be all 4 points for Texas. Brings their score up to 32. Twin Valleys 57 with 12 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first half. Cakes, where did the time go?
I would say out into the universe, into the black hole of existence. I have no idea. It's too early for me to think existentially, but I see where you're going with it. I completely understand. Now, I know that the chat will totally allow us to learn more about pronunciations. I really want to give a lot of love to 237 on Texas. I want to say Blue Jay, but is it Bluge? Or is it Blue Jay? Does somebody not do a space on their name? On her name there? Let us know in the chat. I really would like to know that, but she is doing an amazing job. Anyway, back to the track here. We have Mila for your lead jammer for Texas.
Karma Electrac breaking through right at the last moment here is now eligible to score points. Pack nice and comfortable in turn one. Call off coming.
Hi, Guy. What you thinking about?
Derby.
I wasn't sure what the camera was pointing to, so I just got to give you some commentary on everything, right?
Yeah,
That's what our job is.
We commentate on what we see.
Yeah.
And what we saw was a wonderful human being enjoying roller derby. If you were here in the venue like that human being, you could be playing Clover Cup bingo with us.
Oh yeah.
So if you happen to be in the NITEX Sports Arena area, love to see you joining us. Love that you're on the stream with us, but
Right.
Derby's so cool live too.
It is. It really is. So get those cards out. Make sure you play around with us. Arrakis is now your lead jammer, and making a lot of work, giving a lot of work to Texas's defense because Arrakis is going to call off the jam. Shutting. Is there a shutout?
No, it's going to be a 1-1 jam.
Wow.
One sneaky little point for
Sneaky.
for each of the teams. Lining up for jam 16. Got Sherolls by on the line for Texas, or I'm sorry, for Twin Valleys, and Speedo for Texas.
Maya wanting to give a shout out to Derry, who came from New York City to expertly manage the penalty box. She taught me how to NSO, forever a favorite. That's an amazing, recognition there, especially since this is her. She's gone past 200 games now.
Yeah. So Speedo taking lead jam here. I want to call out the great offense being played there by Texas. Kept that inside line clean and open. Speedo was able to just run right up that inside line to take the lead. Of course, a quick call off as Twin Valleys jammer putting on the pressure.
Sending love to Pushpin, Bumblebeast, and Karma Electrac from your Rocktown fam. Thank you, Casey, for that shout out. And speaking of some amazing work here, we have Meg Riot on the jam line picking up the lead jammer position for Jam 17.
Another quick run up a line to take lead for Texas, this time on the outside line. The Twin Valleys roller derby, though, their defense just came right back together on the second pass. 3 points picked up by Texas. They were able to hold Twin Valleys scoreless even after a last-minute star pass. So another very quick jam. I'd be interested to see what the average time for some of these jams that we're seeing has been. I know the first jam of the game was just about 20 seconds long.
Score right now, if you're just listening, is Twin Valleys is sitting at 58 points. Texas Roller Girls 42 points. We are in Jam 18. Arrakis is your lead jammer. Spread Eagle still stuck in that pack there, Rich.
So Spread Eagle's quickly passing the star over to Delirium Trigger. Wastes no time getting up to the front of the pack. 2 blockers to beat. Does end up pushing by them.
This is very fun. I don't know what the feed looks like at home, but for our monitor feed, I don't know if it's a monitor or it's so blown out, so I can't see the track boundaries. So I don't know when they're tippy-toeing very quickly, so it's like always really, it's a rush.
Yeah.
Like, are they in or are they out? I don't know.
Like, careful, outside the line is hot lava.
Hot lava. But they make it look profesh, so kudos to all of our jammers out there right now.
So a 20-point game as we line up for Jam 19 of the first half. Both teams are at full strength. Mila Gritos, jammer of record for Texas in the white, up against T. Hannah for Twin Valleys in the blue.
I did hear a lovely little whistle, so I know that one will be headed to the box, and that's for Twin Valleys. That's their pivot, so they will be down a blocker as they head into Jam 19.
Hannah with the lead. Mila Gritos about a quarter track behind. Texas blockers at the front of the pack trying to drive up the pack speed. Ooh, big hit on Mila Gritos as she was trying to get through on the inside.
Phyllis Killer holding it down all in the back row. Excellent work blocking there. And good penalty kill here for Texas. And then they're doing a good job, like taking that back wall defensively, but very quickly, full strength is Twin Valleys.
Up at the front, 2 blockers to beat 1. They got to keep breaking off to Bridge. Oh, taken down on the outside. Doesn't look like her hand hit outside the track, though.
Nice work by Grimm, that
Yeah.
blocking there. Amazing.
All right, so we are going to see an official review being called for by Texas. Gotta say, Cakes, as somebody who I love good clock management. Holy, and it breaks my heart.
When they don't do it.
Right. And so, as
Yes.
many of us, I'm sure, know,
Yeah.
you only get the one official review per half. You can't take it with you. So even if you don't have something to review, if you're in a position like Texas is in right now, where you're trailing by about 30 points, 6 minutes left in the first half, great time to use that official review. If they can end up getting a jammer penalty out of this, then all the better. But if
Right.
nothing else, they're buying their skaters a chance to take a seat, take a breather, and wind down the first half maybe a little stronger than they are currently.
And not only that, it's a really good strategy too, as far as just kind of icing out Twin Valley's momentum. They've really been strong holding here, but Texas is holding their own. They've been in close contention points wise, but it does seem that Twin Valleys has a lot more of the momentum shifting towards their. I mean, they've kind of kept it consistently throughout this first half. So smart call there by Texas. And looking at some of the shout outs here, Rainbow saying Phil is killer. Totally. Love that shout out. I did see, I think, yes, from Danny. Dad Juju wishes want to be there to watch live Go Texas. Sorry you're not here, Dad Juju, but thank you so much for watching live. And thank you, Death Hound, for providing such a great stream.
Absolutely.
What's Loose Change giving you some information for? Why is she making you sound so smart?
Well, I was just taking a look at some of
Yeah.
those beautiful numbers that she was making.
Ah.
Some of the best numbers, really. I think one of the things that we're seeing out of Twin Valleys is we're seeing a lot more of these multi-pass jams. For Texas, if I'm reading this, they've actually they have not had a single multi-pass jam. Or they've had one. They had nope, that's a 4. That's not a 9.
Texas was asking for a
yeah, they've
jam.
not had
The
any
referees got
multiple
together
pass
and no
jams.
call stands.
That's a big key to why the score looks the way it does.
Absolutely. So they're putting up the number of leads is relatively even. Penalties are looking relatively even, but it's those big multi-pass jams with Twin Valleys being able to really lock down the Texas jammer and getting those extra passes.
Awesome.
Like I said, game of points.
Game of points.
So 19 points is the highest point for a single jam so far. Who would
I want to give a shout out to Trix. Thank you so much for letting me know that 237 is Blue Jay, because I thought it was Blue Jay, the skater name, but the writing in our notes. So it's never perfect, but I appreciate you for helping us get the information correct. Casey giving a shout out to Kimbo Slice. We love you too. I'm trying to get all these shout outs, and I'm so glad that you're all here to give us some information in the chat room. So Karma Electrack is your lead jammer for Twin Valleys. Spread Eagle still trying to get through this pack here. Just kidding.
Yep, another one of those real quick jams. 3 points picked up by Twin Valleys, 0 for Texas. So, and again, we're seeing many of these just quick little chippy jams.
Chipping away at the score there. Well, they're doing it. That's a good strategy. If we can't maintain lead for a long period of time, we're going to hit it and quit it. And then when we have a lot more momentum and maybe we shut down the Texas jammer, we're going to make sure that we're running the jam as long as possible. So it's a good strategy, especially for Twin Valleys, and really maintaining this lead here. What's going on in jam number 21 there, Rich?
Arrakis, our jammer of record for Twin Valley in the blue. Speedo back out on the line for Texas in the white. Speedo breaking through, almost through on the inside apex. Does take a foot to the inside, so they are going to have to recycle back behind the pivot line. Arrakis, in the meantime, does pick up lead.
Shout out to Johnny Pepper and Muffin Tumble in our chat, giving us some information here. Johnny Pepper talked about an official review. If you missed it, White was looking for a track cut, so that's what the official review was about.
Yep. And judging by the fact that that official review dot is no longer filled, I'm going to go ahead and assume they did not get that, and as the jammer didn't start from the box, but, you know.
What are you going to do?
Assume things wildly.
That's my favorite sport, honestly, besides photobombing and roller derby, I guess, obviously. Oh, wow. Jam 21 comes to a close. And I wanted to give a shout out to Lam Lam's Loot Box because you might have seen their graphic on the screen at one point. They bring some cuddly magic to life with Lam Lam's Loot Box. It's a skater-owned business that specializes in handmade crochet creation. So cute. And each is crafted with love and care to bring a touch of warmth and whimsy to your world. So perfect if you're looking for the perfect gift or cute collectible or your next snuggle friend. Visit Lam Lam's Loot Box online or in the Clover Cups Vendor Village. If you know someone in here, tell them to go get it for you because I know it's going to be adorable.
Getting back down to the action on the track. Beautiful timing, by the way. We've got Spread Eagle jamming for Texas, trying the line on the inside, but will meet with some resistance up against Rolls By, who rolls on by that defense, does pick up lead for Twin Valleys Roller Derby.
I believe a star pass is not issued. I'm just playing with your mind.
Little sassy star stashy.
Stashy. Little stashy. Nice work, though. It almost worked, because obviously I got fooled.
Yeah, they fooled you. They got the star out of the pack. I'd call that a relative win. Only a single point able to be put up on the board by Twin Valleys brings their score up to 86 against Texas's 46. And as difficult as that math is, I'm going to power through. Oh, yeah, it's a 40-point game.
I like when it's nice and looking like that.
Yeah, I love it. 3 minutes left to play in the first half. Penalty box does stand empty. I'm sorry in advance,
you're
skaters,
just
if I've cursed you. Bumblebeast jamming for Twin Valleys. Narrowly knocked to the inside by Calera DeVille. Bumblebeast wastes no time, though, getting right back up to the front. Says, I'm ready for you this time. Give you a little bit of that shoulder loving, and pops on through for lead.
Meg Wright still in the pack, finding it a little bit difficult to move past 14. His gig. Great work here again, defensively, and as we're getting shout-outs for all the blockers by Kaya. Everybody is killing it, and they're doing a really good showcase on defensive work here in this first game, I have to say, Rich.
So Meg Riot with the star in hand. The pivot is up at the front of the pack, position to receive. That's going to be Delirium Trigger. Star pass has been completed. Yes, indeed. Oh, and Delirium Trigger, though, recycled all the way back to the first straightaway by Carmelectrac.
Carmelectrac did pick up a penalty, so a forearm goes to her, and Twin Valleys has one in the box now, so pack advantage for Texas. I hope they can capitalize on this and kind of ring back true, but Bumblebee's out there just throwing it down, so I don't know how that's going to work out.
And the Twin Valleys defense, we've got Carmelectrac up there, well, was bracing, but the tripod, they just keep rotating. They are like water. It's amazing.
That's what Bruce Lee said to do. You have to be like water. And they're doing a great job.
When you put water in a cup, it becomes the cup. When you put it inside a skate, it becomes the skate.
A poster coming to you soon. Yeah. Rainbow says, what a great game. Moon's Dancing Shadow. Yes, the jam timer in heels is amazing. That's Jinja Ninja. Love the heels. No one can pull it off as good as Jinja Ninja. This game, love that. Skate Monster 47 is killing it on the blocking. Thank you, Ned Lowe. Loving these shout-outs, everybody. Thank you so much for participating in our chat here. If you have any questions or shout-outs, we'd love to give that if we can. Please let us know what you're seeing there. Oh, what did you see, Rich?
We are here in Jam 24. Speedo once again just crushing through the defense on the inside to claim lead for Texas Roller Girls. They're coming in on the inside. Oh, taking out the pivot for Twin Valleys. Speedo with a head full of steam picks up 4 quick points in the first 20 seconds of this jam.
Great work here by Speedo, too, to capitalizing, not slowing down, really using that all the length of the track, the width of the track as well. We're getting some whistles here. We're doing very well, and Speedo now back out, and Arrakis in the box with a track cut. So got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, so this is going to be the second power jam of this game for Texas so
Only
far.
The second.
Yeah. Twin Valley Jammers have been skating pretty clean. Oh, and Yeah, Twin Valley's defense now really locking down around Speedo have just claimed all of their momentum.
Nice work on the inside. AK through. I think that's the first time that they've been shut out, Twin Valleys, I'm speaking of, in a minute.
Yeah, look, and that is I believe that's the first multi-pass jam that Texas has had
I think so
in this
too.
half.
Yeah. 6 jams since the last hurrah. Wow, amazing work here.
Yeah. Well, a action-packed first half, and with that whistle, we are ready to go into the half officially.
Officially. Wow, that was an amazing way to kick off the Clover Cup weekend. What do we've been talking about the strategy so far, Rich, and it's pretty clear that Twin Valleys kind of has it really dialed down as we go into the second half. I'm sure Texas is going to come back with a different strategy because what they were doing, they were trying to really maneuver, and I kind of feel like they were responding to Twin Valleys as opposed to just, we're going to play our game our way. What do you think?
Well, I think you're right, and I think that one of the things that Twin Valleys is doing really well that like Texas is kind of playing into is that, oh look, we've only got one blocker out here with another. Oh, their blocker friend is just like another body away. That's totally just one person. But then the Twin Valleys defense just so quickly comes together, and like you said, they talk to each other on track.
Yeah.
They always seem to know where their partners are and where the opposing blockers and jammers are. And so really, I think what Texas needs to do is they need to figure out a way, like you said, to kind of play their own game, and in so doing, disrupt that that jive, that liquidy flow, if you will, that Twin Valleys is laying down.
Well, I really like what you have to say, and I think we'll take those thoughts to heart, and we're going to hit the halftime. So for us at Clover Cup, we're going to go ahead and hit halftime. We'll be back in about 13 minutes or so, and then we'll let you know who's on the track as Twin Valleys takes on Texas Roller Girls. We'll be back here at the Clover Cup.
This is Johnny Pepper here at Clover Cup 2025. I'm here with Lloyd Knox from Hit Squad TV, the best videographer in the whole wide world. What do you got to say about it, brother?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And if somebody wanted to get a highlight reel of their tournament this weekend and wanted to be iconic, how could they do that?
Oh, you can go to our Hit Squad page on Facebook, on Instagram. Just look up Hit Squad TV, and you'll be able to click our little link tree. And then from there, you can check up all of our options. We have different varieties for you to be highlighted upon and made you look amazing in this amazing venue with this amazing team, with this amazing individual, with all of you amazing people.
And that's Hit Squad TV in Squad We Trust here at Clover Cup 2025. Johnny Pepper here at Clover Cup 2025. I'm joined by Huck, and we wanted to talk about our You Are Safe With Me. Give us a little info on that.
Yeah, so for all of our skaters who may feel unsafe for any reason, but particularly maybe going to the restroom or walking to their car, we want to make sure that they have a safety person that they can find and that they can work with. So if you are here in venue and at any point you feel unsafe for any reason or you would like an escort somewhere, look for skaters, officials, volunteers, volunteers, NSOs, whomever, wearing these Safe With Me pins, and we will help you in any way, no questions asked. Just come find us.
righty. We're coming back to you.
Hello, friends. Yes, we are getting ready to come back to the second half of the first game of Clover Cup 2025, Twin Valleys Roller Derby taking on Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws. I'm Rich Mahogany,
I'm Cakes.
and we are joined by Loose Change, our illustrious producer of all things fact.
Fact. You know, Loose Change was giving us quite some good tidbits. I'm not 100% sure. Are we live right now? I just want to make sure.
We are, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure. But yeah, so she gave me some pretty awesome information. So Texas doesn't have as deep of a rotation as Twin Valley has, and I think that has a huge difference in how the game's being played. Now, Twin Valleys has a deep jammer rotation, and every third jam, like clockwork, literally is a rackus. So however it goes, every third jam you're going to see a rackus. Now, they may change it coming into the second half. However, why change something that's working really well? And also, Loose Change let me know there's about 10 to 15 seconds for Twin Valley to allow a jammer to kind of come through and pick up lead jammer status and get through and make those points happen, where it's taking about an average of 20 to 25 seconds for Texas, and that's a big differential. If you were for just talking numbers.
Oh, right, you are.
Yeah.
And speaking of numbers, like taking a look at just like jam numbers. So as far as leads are concerned, we've had Texas picking up 10 leads, 13 leads picked up by Twin Valleys. So very close, but so that doesn't play. So what we were talking about at the end of the half cakes is taking a look at the high scoring jams. The highest scoring jam for Texas was 12 points right at that last jam, that 24th jam. And the highest scoring jam for Twin Valleys has been 19 points. Picked up and that was initially in the 7th jam. And we've seen so many more of those 12-point jams out of Twin Valleys.
Right.
So that's really making up for a large portion of what this differential we're seeing here is. Really interested to see here as we line up for jam number 1 of the second half, what kind of tweaks Texas is going to bring to their game here.
I agree with you. And you know what else? I do want to give a shout out to Texas, though, because they did finish that half pretty strong. And so look at the momentum. It shifts right into the first half. Right off the bat, we have Spread Eagle as your lead jammer for Texas, trying to maintain that momentum from the first half. A great job there. Already on a scoring run, and Twin Valleys is going to lose a blocker to the penalty box.
We do have T. Hannah now through the pack, eligible to score points for Twin Valleys. Spread Eagle gonna keep that head on a swivel. Calls off the jam. 3 points on that pass. So a skater passed out of bounds. I believe it was when that the blocker was heading to the box. That was a little bit of passing each other on the outside shenaniganery.
If you're just joining us for the second half, you are watching Twin Valleys Roller Derby take on Texas Roller Girls in the very first game at the Clover Cup 2025. And Texas is skating in the white jerseys and Twin Valleys in the navy blue.
Texas going into jam number 2 of the second half with a 4-3 pack advantage. Meg Riot, jammer of record for Texas, going up against Karma Lectrak for Twin Valleys. Recycle happening here on Meg Riot. Compliments of number 14, Fizzgig.
Starting to spread out now as it does seem that Texas is trying to bridge those last 2 blockers out to hold back Karma Lectrak, but Karma is through for your lead jammer position.
Meg's still working on that inside line. Some very eco-conscious blockers out there for Twin Valleys, just recycling all day long.
Compliments of Psycho, and I can't see their number on that side there. 14, I believe. His gig, as you said earlier, yes, wonderful job. Kathy giving a shout out. 1 team, 1 goal. Let's go TBRD. Wonderful. I love that. Same with Kaya. They have a chant. I like that.
Nice. Meg Riot does break through, but then as soon as she's through the pack, Twin Valleys Jam are going to call off the jam. So 8-0 in favor of Twin Valleys, bringing their score up to 102 to Texas Roller Girls 61. 27 minutes, 30 seconds remain to play in this contest. Penalty box is empty.
Multi-pass.
Multi-pass.
I want to give a travel shout out. Huge shout out to and thank you to all of our skaters, officials, fans, volunteers, and everyone who traveled here this weekend. Clover Cup wouldn't be happening without you. Traveling all across the country of Montana, Texas, Florida, Virginia, Colorado, Arkansas, California, Oklahoma, Missouri, Tennessee, North Carolina, Kansas, Oregon, New York, Georgia, and Nevada. Well, I know who's from Nevada. Anyway, just giving everybody a shout out. Thank you so much for being here.
Back to the action on the track. We're back to the powerhouse jammer matchup. We've seen this a few times in the first half. Arrakis versus Speedo.
Yes.
Arrakis is going to be the one to pop out that pack first. Speedo stuck at the back. Oh, wow. Twin Valley's doing such a good job of just stealing away all of Speedo's space whenever they try to back up and, like, give themselves some room to get a little bit more head of steam. Because once Speedo gets going, it's so hard to stop them. But Twin Valley's just really locking down around Speedo for this jam. Oh, star pass on the track does get the star out of the pack for Texas. That's over to 111 Psycho Sam. Donning the star, activating her jammer powers. Arrakis on the outside. Oh, and the jam will be called before Psycho Sam could put up any points.
That was a strong one, very strong one from Twin Valleys, and just a showcase of, oh my gosh, just athletic effort in general. Shout out to Team Zebra, the only team that always wins. Good one, Casey. I like that.
That's right, Team Zebra undefeated at Clover Cup.
Game on. We're in Jam 4 there, Rich. She rolls by versus Spread Eagle.
Spread Eagle taken down on the inside will be recycled back halfway between the pivot and jammer line. She rolls by up at the front, 3 blockers to beat. Trying to just wedge open that tripod. Oh, Spread Eagle pops out of the pack, up to the front. Oh, just so quickly up to the front of the pack go the Twin Valleys blockers.
Tiana shut it down so quickly.
Multiplayer block?
Yeah. Twin Valleys is going to lose. It's like Psycho Killer, or Phyllis Killer, sorry. Suddenly thinking about music.
Spread Eagle does end up getting through, taking lead jam for Texas. That may be one of the longest times to lead we've seen in this game.
I think so.
And I'm getting the thumbs up from Loose Change.
Yeah. Pack advantage strong now for Texas as 2 are in the box for Twin Valleys.
Thank you for keeping me honest, Loose. I just say whatever comes to my mind and hope that it's true. You know, it just turns out to be more often than not statistically correct.
Yeah. I mean, just shoot for the moon. You'll land among the stars of statistics, I'm sure. Nice work here by Spread Eagle. Another multi-point. Maybe they listen to the announcers.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, yeah, totally. Thank you for all the strategeries, announcers.
Yeah, that's what,
coaches.
One of the benefits of going to a tournament with broadcast only.
Yeah.
Because you can be a little bit more analytical.
Absolutely,
on the broadcast.
yeah. I love that part.
Big same. So defense has really stymied Spread Eagle's forward momentum here. Jam clock is ticking down. Spread can end this jam whenever she pleases, but she does not please to. It does not please her to end this jam.
Not on Phyllis Killer's watch.
No,
Not on Phyllis Killer's watch. Not at all. Great work there, slowing down even though they didn't have the advantage pack-wise. Twin Valleys still held a really strong brace against Texas. But Texas puts up 11 that jam.
Yeah. Another strong jam for Texas. Definitely working their way back into this game or closing up that score gap.
And those wondering at home about penalty trouble, there isn't much. Both teams, I mean, it looks like that Texas is surprisingly only 4 major penalties on their team total. It feels like it's more, but now we're getting a illegal procedure.
Oh, and with too much time, like, she stayed on the track too long after the penalty was called and got a second penalty for it.
Well, it is 2025. That should not even be a thing. But you know, when you're in the midst of trying to just skate your heart out, it makes I can't speak for athleticism. I'm up here on my couch
Yeah.
talking about roller derby. So
So this is going to be a full minute power jam opportunity for Texas and Milagritos. Also means, oh, wow, we're going to lose the Twin Valleys pivot to the box. Karma Electrac. So even with only 3 blockers on the track, Twin Valleys able to hold Milagritos back for quite some time. Mila only just now completing the initial pass.
in the pack now settling down in the second straightaway. Mila trying to approach this tough 2-wall here from Twin Valleys.
So Texas opting to have most of their blockers basically just taking a goat there, blocking off one of the Twin Valleys blockers, but then able to reform quickly once once the Twin Valleys jammer returned to the track.
I believe it's Skate Monster, but you know, don't count Skate Monster out. I can't.
Bumblebeast through, now eligible to score points. I hear people calling to call off the jam, but nobody can call the jam but the officials.
Excuse me, Rogue. Rogue is the blocker doing the damage on the inside lane for Twin Valleys. Great work there.
Jam ends on time. Going to be a 4-4 jam. Keeps the differential the same. Score moves to Texas Roller Girls 76. Twin Valleys Roller Derby 113. 20 minutes and 50 seconds remain to play.
Chat is popping. Love that what you had to say, Nikki Hendricks saying go Team Zebra Migo. Very nice. A lot of love for Beast in the chat as well.
Oh, hey, it's this matchup again.
Oh, didn't see this coming.
Arrakis going up against Speedo. Tight scrum start on the first straightaway. Arrakis looking to peek out, does get through legally and inbounds, making her the lead jammer.
What a disruption for their jammer rotation. That's interesting. But doesn't seem to slow her down at all, actually. She's picking up a lot of speed here, getting those 4 points already on the board. And Speedo.
Gonna see the jammer battle.
Yeah, gonna challenge a little bit there. I love that.
We're all coming in hot as the jam ends.
Rough,
As the dust settles, it'll be 5 points for Twin Valleys, 2 for Texas.
Oh my gosh, I love this fact from the chat. So Moon's Dancing Shadow says, fun fact, Rogue, who was just goated in the previous, oh, shoe cam alert.
Fab shoe cam.
So fabulous. I love that they brought this back. This should always be a thing. It's a fun fact that Rogue, who just was goated in our previous jam, has 3 new baby goats on our farm this spring. How freaking cute. I love that. Thank you for that.
Oh, track cut
cut.
penalty on T. Hannah.
When we were talking about halftime change-ups, I did not anticipate Twin Valleys to have so many jammer penalties.
Yeah.
That was not in the cards.
Maybe the Texas bench clearly watching something, seeing something right down there, so close that we weren't seeing. Be like, hey, here's an opportunity.
They only had 2 jammer penalties the first half, and now we're in Jam 7, bro.
Yeah.
We're in Jam 7.
So a good penalty kill here, though, by Twin Valleys. Spread Eagle still working on the initial, now escorted lovingly to the outside of the track. And back into the action comes T. Hannah. Does get through and completes the initial pass. Not eligible for lead. Oh. Spread apparently had lead.
Yeah.
That was not
indicated on
what I thought.
that was not indicated to us, but
Yeah. This is that whole, like I was saying, like just assuming wildly and hoping I'm correct.
anything can happen at Clover Cup. You
Yeah.
can be lucky, and then it just
Yeah.
happens.
All I know is that the officials are winning.
That's amazing.
So a 4-point jam for Texas brings the score to 82 Texas, 118 Twin Valleys. Meg Riot on the line for Texas in the white up against Karma Electrac for Twin Valleys in the blue.
Nice work here by Texas, moving around the pack to get that front wall back in play. Forearm is called on the pivot for Twin Valley.
Shout out to whichever official called that penalty because I could hear them
could hear
call the forearm through our headsets.
Amazing. Oh,
That's-
jammer penalty?
Oh, on Meg Riot. That's a track cut penalty assessed to Meg Riot. So a power jam opportunity for Karma Electrac.
Oh no, and Texas is going to lose another one to the penalty box. That's bad juju. This is not ideal for Texas. However, now Karma Electrac, the only jammer available currently to get a lot of points here, as many as possible, I should say. Bizgig on a nice offensive maneuver. Sweeps to the inside, gives a lot of running room there for Karma.
Meg Riot back into the action. So this does mean we've seen back-to-back jammer penalties.
Yeah.
I mean, considering how hard these teams came out the gate with, not surprised to see things get a little loosey-goosey.
I wish that was on the bingo card. Loosey-goosey moment.
It can be. Make your own bingo cards. I challenged somebody in the stream to create stream bingo cards, and we can go ahead and use those. And silly goosery can maybe that's a free space.
Silly goosery, I love that. All right, we're going to get a timeout here. Is it team or official?
It is an official
Official.
timeout.
Choose.
Well, so I know if you're listening to this, chances are low that you're in the venue. I know for a fact, though, that some people in the venue are listening, and I love you for that. So if you're in the venue, come and check out the merchandise table in the vendor village. Any of your pre-ordered Clover Cup swag can be picked up over there. So if you are planning on coming to Clover Cup and have pre-ordered some gear, once you get here, not only will you be invited, welcomed with open arms and all of the Derby love, but we'll also have your swag for you at the vendor village.
Swag.
And if you are not sure about whether or not you're going to come down here, if this tips the scales for you, then Godspeed. But if you're here, we have T-shirts, tank tops, patches, stickers, and even tattoos.
I love it.
It doesn't say temporary tattoos.
Weird.
Just saying.
Sprint Julep on the chat says, dang, that was great offense. I concur, Sprint Julep, I concur. Great shot of our officials here.
So,
They look so happy.
oh, right.
like
What
that
happened to
for us.
Team No Fun? I remember back in my day, Kicks. I tell you, ain't nobody had no funny roller derby.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
So taking a look at penalties, we actually have a skater who's getting into a little bit of penalty trouble on the side of Twin Valleys here. That's number 511, Bumblebeast. 5 penalties, all 5 of those picked up here in the second half.
Yeah, it looks like only Phyllis Killer. I thought Phyllis Killer would be running for the the largest amount of penalties so far, but you're right. Phyllis Killer is sitting at 4 penalties. That's actually really not that bad as we're now in the second half. Really not that bad if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, and it's even less bad if you don't think about it.
It is so true. Mystery Machine asks, will merch be open available during the skills clinic? That's a great question.
I don't know the answer to
I
that.
would
I could
believe
make one
so.
up, but
Yeah.
I would, in fact, I would rather not lie to our friends in the stream chat.
Don't want to lie to you. But it's going to be open all day while the track is available. So venue is open.
So the Arrakis Speed-O Jammer matchup happening yet again. We have Wormsign. Arrakis out there with lead. Speed-O eligible to get points. Oh, Apex leap happens, but not landed in time. No points picked up by Speed-O. 4 points for Arrakis brings the score to Twin Valleys 134, Texas Roller Girls 82. 15 minutes remain to play in this game.
Valiant effort there. You know what? Texas still has availability. They have 15 minutes to turn this around I think they can do it if they play it by a very specific, I don't know, game plan. If they have one, I'm not really sure what it is just yet, but I do notice there is a change here, and if they can just capitalize on the fact that Twin Valleys is having a lot of penalty trouble, I think that they can crank this to an 11 and maybe even get closer to that score differential.
I agree with you 100%, Cakes. We've seen enough of those 12-point jams that have gone unanswered by one side or another that it is definitely within the realm of possibility. Spread Eagle taking the first steps towards making that possibility a reality, getting through taking lead jam. Star Pass immediately executed on the side of Twin Valleys. T. Hanna now the jammer of record. And again, with that great track awareness by the jammers, great communication and listening by the bench staff and the skaters on there, just immediately calling off that jam, denying any points, denying themselves any points as well.
You're denied. Lisa Lefevre is giving a shout out to all the Fuego Latino players in this game. So far, I see Blue Jay, Karma, and Foxy. Great awareness of our Fuego Latino players. Glad that they are here, and we got to shout them out. So good call, Lisa. Good call.
Back to the action on the track. We are underway in Jam 11 of the second half. Mila Gritos jamming for Texas in the white up against Bumblebeast for Twin Valleys, who has just picked up a track cut penalty. That is her 6th.
Oh, for a forearm, you think, is what LC thinks?
So with this power jam for Mila Gritos, a fantastic opportunity to get those big old juicy jams.
You're juicy.
I mean, I've had some water now, so.
All right.
What I need is caffeine next. We'll get that after this game.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
So Bumblebeast back on the track now. Making her way up to the front, crashing through the opposition on the inside. Getting nice and low. Does complete the initial pass. Texas going to save some energy, call off the jam. Okay, they do get all 4 points on that one. So a 4-0 jam in favor of Texas.
I really like this from Texas. I think if they can, continue this momentum shift, I think they'll be able to really break that down a little bit. And Twin Valleys, for conversational, they did such a great job of really establishing a strong first half. And if Texas can really just capitalize on those jammer penalties, it'll make for a great show, or a great ending anyway.
Arrakis versus Speedo. Arrakis finds daylight on the outside. And the crowd goes wild. You can see the screen shaking because the folks in the stands near that camera are stomping with joy. Live Derby, so fun. 4 points picked up by Twin Valleys. Jam is called. 4-0 jam answering Texas's last jam. Saying like, all right, well, let's undo all of that hard work.
I haven't had a chance to give a shout out to VX, but VX has been amazing in Twin Valley's defensive rotation, so huge shout out there. And a lot of comments in the chat saying what a great defense that Twin Valleys has put on for this entire game.
T. Hanna up at the front, skating backwards to get through.
Absolutely beautiful, Rich.
I love those like the backwards crossovers, just like keeping an eye on where you're going. It's like, yeah, no, I got this. This is how I skate normally. I skate forward to make it easier for you people. Texas defense, though, now catching T. Hanna up at the front. All 4 of those blockers. Seeing a similar situation at the back. Spread Eagle trying to push through a tripod of blockers.
Nice there by Skate Monster coming through and making some room for T. Hanna.
Oh, beautiful defense held, though, by Calera DeVille up at the front. Will force T. Hanna to recycle, and back into turn 1 they go. We do have a star pass for Texas. Psycho Sam now becoming jammer of record. The surprise of no one. T. Tihanna, well aware of that fact, calls off the
Yeah.
jam.
Twin Valley's doing a great job all coaching from the bench, yelling for Tihanna to call off the jam. Good job there to maintain that lead there. 4 on the board. So the score is 142 to 86. And if you're just joining us, Texas is skating in white. Twin Valleys is skating in navy blue. And you're watching the first game. We're coming down to the fourth quarter, if you would.
We are in the
We're in the moment.
final third of the final quarter to put way too many fractions into the effect.
We have to. And whoever wins this game will face off the Army of Darkness for game number 3 today.
Electrac jamming for Twin Valleys in the blue, Milagritos jamming for Texas in the white, and we've just got a real nice cozy pack hanging out on the jam line here.
Mila waving her hands like she just don't care.
Yeah.
It's a good strategy. I like it.
Yeah, I make them think that you don't care. When really you want that, you want those points. Roller derby points are the most delicious points in the world.
Hello.
Oh, nice.
Mila's doing
There's
good.
some beautiful mind games happening right there on the track where, like, the inside line is wide open, but it's
Right.
also pretty much held by Twin Valleys. So as far
Yeah.
as Mila just takes a step over there, and the blockers all go over there, but now the inside's open. But,
Wow. But it's a
ooh.
trap. Don't go to the inside.
is.
It is a trap. There's a jammer penalty on Karma, so this will be a forearm penalty on Karma Electrac. So Texas has the advantage right now.
Oh, and
Can they pull it
Twin
off?
Valleys pivot heading to the box as well.
We're going to think about their choices. Oh, my goodness.
Great
This
job.
gig just
Yeah.
throwing it down.
Oh, so the pivot the pivot is Bumblebeast, so that will be her 7th penalty.
Yeah. Womp womp. She won the lottery of penalties, and so she gets to go home early on this game. Oh, track cut penalty again on Karma. So this will be
Whoa.
another penalty on Twin Valleys Jammers.
And that's gonna and this the jam only has about 10 seconds, 7 seconds now as Karma is sitting in the box. So absolutely going to be starting the next jam from the box.
Great strategy, Texas. Make them do the work. I like this. Look at the shock and awe of our crowd here. They're like, can you believe this many penalties right now?
I most certainly cannot.
What are you thinking there, chat? What are you thinking? Oh, we have some conversation here. Sprint Julep wanted to know, when did Arrakis join Texas? I'm so confused. And Arrakis was dual rostered for Rockin' City and TVRD. So, or sorry, not Texas, Twin Valleys. So yeah, that's what that's about. Dual rostered.
So we are into this power start for Jam 15. Speed O in the power start for Texas. Karma Electrac starting from the box is now released to the box, or released from the box to the track. That would be a shame. He's like, okay, you can leave the penalty box, but now you have to sit down in the penalty box. Rude.
Front row, 47. Skate Monster had his penalty box for a forearm. That's okay. That's only her second, so that's all right.
Vito through to take lead for Texas.
Woo, what a slick star pass that was on Twin Valley's side.
Oh, it may not have been legal.
Oh, but it wasn't legal somehow.
There's confusion. Oh, confusion when it comes to the star is the worst kind of confusion. Not if you are a Texas Roller Girls fan right now, though. Speedo able to take advantage of this. Nice offense being played. Oh, taking the short. Oh, out of nowhere comes VX.
Skating out of bounds is called on Karma Electric. So another jammer. How many jammer penalties is this just for this past jam there, Elsie? 2. But I feel like Twin Valleys is just, instead of the jammer rotation, they're doing a jammer penalty rotation.
All right, so we do have a team timeout being called for by Texas. The first team timeout being used for this game. only the second team clock stoppage.
Right.
We did have an official timeout earlier, but now these teams clearly very content to just play their game.
Yeah.
They're like not feeling too exhausted. I do love taking a pause at this point from Texas.
Yeah, I agree.
Great opportunity going in with a power start. They're, what is that? Oh gosh, 48 points behind. That math isn't right. That math doesn't math.
I'm sure you're right. I'm sure in an alternate universe.
Yeah,
It's
somewhere
fine.
else where in like base 7,
Yeah.
I am right.
Wow, these
So
penalties.
if you are again, like if you're in the venue, this you may care a little bit more. But just in general, hey skaters, if you need gear, sizing, or quick fix, Sacred Skates has you covered. They've got boots, wheels, and all the essentials here, plus on-site mounting, maintenance, and expert fitting. They even swapped a kingpin mid-game to keep a skater rolling. Stop by their booth and get geared up, or check them out online if you are not in the venue.
Mine is your friend. Elsie is going to make me sound super smart. Basically, what had happened was in Jam 14, the jammer penalties, there was 2 of them, and then it rolled into Jam 15, and now it's rolling over into Jam 16. So it's extended its Power Jam momentum to Texas, courtesy of Twin Valleys. And I have some shout-outs here. Fizzy Blocking Machine from Kathy. Thank you, Kathy. And what are you seeing there, Rich?
I'm seeing Spread Eagle taking lead. Jam 4 Texas just now breaking through. After about 20 seconds of fighting past that Twin Valleys defense. Carmelectrek is back on the track.
That was a huge check from Phyllis Killer to Spread to Carmelectrek. That was scary to see, honestly.
So with points threatening, Jam will be called. 3 points picked up by Texas, bringing their score to 99. That's easier math to do. There are 43 points between these two teams.
Thank you, Texas.
Appreciate you. Now we've got 4 minutes left to play. Penalty box does stand empty.
You know what I learned?
What'd you learn?
I guess everything is bigger in Texas.
Yeah?
Especially the hits.
That's why they can't hold Clover Cup anywhere else. If these
Good.
sorts of hits were laid down in any other state, it would break it. I don't make the rules. I just make them up.
Nice. Very strategic there. Speedo picks up the lead jammer position for Texas. Arekas is out and about, but the pack settles down between turns 1 and 2. Apex hop and is successful for Speedo. Wonderful work there. And you know what? There was some shout out to Speedo from Impact Play. Great re-entry to Speedo a couple jams ago. So like Speedo is on it.
Oh yeah, and Arakas just came over there after the end of the jam. It was like, hey, like great hop, like high five there,
Right.
low five. We see clock stoppage now coming from Twin Valleys. I believe that was their official review. Yes, indeed. So we're going to take another little breather here because we've got 39 points separating these teams. 13 minutes and 13 seconds frozen on the clock. Definitely a bit of a steep hill to climb in a short amount of time for Texas.
Yeah.
And it could definitely, if Twin Valleys ends up getting a jammer penalty out of this review, that would be devastating to
Yeah.
Texas at this point in the game.
And I feel like that's what they're going to ask about it because Speedo was really low and just trying to maintain staying in bounds. Put one hand out, but it was just one hand to get the balance back and then took off. So I'm curious to know if that's what the official review is in question about.
So we will bring you those details as soon as we are able.
Look at that radiant hydration and wellness on the screen there. Everybody's getting their hydration on. That's pretty sweet.
I'm going to take a cue from that and hydrate right now.
Smart. Still give us some shout outs there on the feed if you have questions. Great job noticing that AK has been double rostered. If there's throwing any confusion there, that's why. Sacred Skates, I don't think we've had a moment to give them a shout out. Skaters, if you need gear sizing or a quick fix, Sacred Skates has you covered. They bring boots, plates, wheels, and all the essentials, plus on-site mounting, which is fantastic, maintenance, and expert fitting. They've even swapped a kingpin game to keep it skater rolling, so that's profesh, you know what I mean?
That's dedication, that's skill, that's straight up passion and general awesome sauce.
It's all pure artistry. Winner of this game will be facing Army of Darkness. And one thing I did want to mention, Rich, is that between the games, every halftime, you will see an interview on the track. So the previous halftime, we saw Huck, one of the announcers / officials / wrangler of all things here, and a skater, giving you an interview with Johnny Pepper, as well as our videographer. Texas Twin Valley's really having a good time out.
Yeah, somebody has let them know that, like, hey, this is the camera that's live. It's looking at you.
Johnny Knox. What's his production company down there?
Hit Squad.
Hit Squad, yeah. And so we had an interview with Hit Squad during halftime as well. So make sure you stick around for those. We'll have halftime interviews every single game. So that's going to be fun. Super funsies. Woo! Woo!
Yep. So coming up after this game, we will have Rocky Mountain taking on Team Montana. That should be happening around noon Central Time, the one true time zone.
That's just because you live in it. And I got to say,
Yes.
I do miss it. I miss it so much. But in Pacific time zone, I got to tell you, everything's early and you just get to be leisurely, aware of things. You're just jealous, Elsie. She's giving me the thumbs down. You don't know it, but jelly.
Oh, you know it. I know it. The American people know it.
That's the raffle table you're looking at. So if you have somebody in venue and you want to get some raffle tickets put in, they have amazing prizes. So hit up somebody that is in the venue, especially if you know someone. Text them, let them know, hey, please buy some raffle tickets for me because there's some amazing prizes there. This is kind of fun. We're all spying on the vendor village here.
They don't know. They don't know we're watching. Our illustrious co-THA Shady Hawkins over there. All right, so they were looking for a track cut penalty on the jammer for that last jam. On review, such a penalizable action was not observed, and so the no call will stand.
Right.
And Twin Valleys loses their official review, and quickly back into the action. Spread Eagle with lead jam for Texas, jamming against T. Hannah for Twin Valleys.
Amazing work there, number 47, putting a little bit of a hit, Skate Monster, on to Spread Eagle. Spread Eagle forced to recycle, calls off the jam just as T. Hannah was approaching the bend and about to come into play. Nice work.
Jam is called, 4 points put up by Texas, unanswered by Twin Valleys. Texas starting with, as we can see here, a single blocker in the box.
You know, first thing I do when I build a time machine is I'm going to get the Texas strategy that they're doing now. I'm going to bring it to the first half and then just see them duke them out because it'd be just amazing.
Gonna level the game up to 11, as it were.
Yeah. Parma Electric on that jam line for Twin Valleys against Speedo for Texas. Parma does look a little bit more cautious here. Don't want any more jammer penalties, but picks up lead jammer position just the same.
So Twin Valleys has not scored in 5 jams.
What universe is this?
I know, right? But like, so this it will. I mean, like, we're not certain yet. It could very well. Nope. Okay, their hips have passed hips. There's going to be at least 1 point put up on the board by Twin Valleys here.
Yeah, Phyllis Pillar.
Speedo coming around the outside. Beautiful cut in. Oh, stays in on the 1 foot.
Making it look easy, Rich.
Yeah, they were like, you know what? I don't have to, lean out like this, but I'm gonna because I know the fans like it. I know the announcers like it. Good looking out.
So good at that. So good.
So another 4-4 jam. Differential does not shift. Score stands Twin Valleys 146. Texas Roller Girls 111. 1 scant minute remains to play in this game, Cakes.
I am excited about that. Claudia gives a shout out to Sacred. Katie and the gang are the best. And I know River Strong is asking us. They want to know. They want to see the stats from this one. The penalty box ratio changes from period 1 to period 2.
Yeah, interesting
Big
stats
difference.
to be sure. But we're in this final gem. Oh, it's not going to be the final gem. It was the penultimate gem.
Wow.
Gonna have a really quick call off there, but with more than 30 seconds remaining on the period clock, we are gonna have just enough time for one more jam. Looks like we may be doing a little bit of track maintenance. I say, like, please don't have a track maintenance official timeout with 20 seconds remaining. That would be rude. All right, we are ready to get back into the action. 2 blockers in the box for Twin Valleys, 1 for Texas. This will be the final jam of this game. VX wastes no time flying up the inside line to take lead jam. Speedo right behind, a half track behind.
Is this the first time VX has jammed? Yeah, so this is a showcase of all her efforts, not only as a blocker, great blocking this entire game, but now putting up points for Twin Valley. This is fantastic. And the pack is picking up so much speed right now, Rich.
Oh.
They are making it real difficult for everybody to catch up.
Yeah, and there we go. We have the period clock has expired, so the jam is going to get called. Because why not call the jam when the period clock has expired and you are winning?
Why not? Wow, what a game, Rich.
Oh, it's an amazing way to start this Clover Cup 2025, and a great way to help wake me up.
Unbelievable. Yes, I'm glad that we're here to this is our coffee, watching the first game.
Yes.
Yeah, so as you mentioned earlier, the next game on the feed will be Rocky Mountain versus Team Montana. However, just to let you know, from game 1, Twin Valleys, it is it not yet official? It's not yet final. They have an official timeout from Texas, so sneaky there, Texas. I'm curious to know what that will be about. But Twin Valleys roller derby team is currently sitting at 151, Texas at 116, and Twin Valleys may be the one going on to face the Army of Darkness for game 3 today.
Yeah, definitely looks like officials are chatting with the captains. So there's something. I would be shocked if that changes the outcome of this game, though.
I would be shocked.
It's like, wow, turns out actually, like, one of our skaters was going faster than any of us could actually perceive, and actually went around the track like 4 different times. So
Actually, thank you so much for tuning in with us on the chat as well. You've all been so lovely and asking us questions and doing shout-outs. Jill Murphy says VX can do it all. Thank you for letting us know and be part of this. Is a great job, ladies. Says Old School Dave. Everybody did so wonderful.
I am so interested as to
So
what's being
interesting.
discussed here. We'll bring you all the sweet deets as soon as we get any of them. But as we were saying earlier, they keep us up in the nosebleeds.
Yeah,
You think?
those calculations
Yeah.
being made. Yeah, so we're in the nosebleeds, as you said, so it's harder for us to kind of get the information right away, but we'll get it to you as soon as we get it. Texas looking great in their uniforms. You can see them in a nice, and then thank you to Death Hound stream service that we've got going on here.
And stay tuned for Game 2 of Clover Cup 2025 weekend, where Rocky Mountain takes on Team Montana. The winner of that game will go on to play in Game 4 today up against River City Riot. Game 3, as we've been saying, is going to be Army of Darkness going up against our winners of this game, Twin Valleys Roller Derby.
Everybody's waving on the screen. That's so cool.
All the waves.
Twin Valley Roller Derby. Giving a wave to their fans at home. Oh, they miss you.
Oh, you'll love to see this kind of engagement.
If you're wondering, follow Dallas Derby Devils on Instagram. And there's our final. So it's so it looks like some of the points were deducted there. So the final is 148 to 116 in favor of Twin Valleys Roller Derby. And there we have it, folks. So it's the final score. I have had such a pleasure announcing with you, Rich, and LC for being our producer. My name's Cakes. Do you have anything else to give the audience?
Just my undying love and appreciation for joining us early this morning. I hope you had at least a fraction as good a time watching this game as we had calling it, because holy cats, I had so much fun. And there's a whole nother day and then weekend of Derby.
Oh, my goodness. I'm so excited for this.
Me too. Well, thank you all so much for joining us. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with Game 2 of Clover Cup 2025, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils.
Do want to take this opportunity to thank our track maintenance crew. Thank you so much for what you do. Team Montana, the track is all yours. Team Montana, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Rocky Mountain, the track is now yours. Coming to you live in about 4 minutes. Oh, okay. How are you? All right, I'll let you guys go. Minute 30. I do. You want me to do the first two or three, and then you can? Okay. I knew you would be. Coming live in a minute. I know. Well, yeah, but we're going to be live on the air in
Oh,
50 seconds.
oh no, we're live on the air right now.
Well, yes, we are.
Everybody out there in the YouTube land
Is hearing us talk.
is hearing us talk.
Aloha Friday here at Clover Cup 2025 at the beautiful NITEC Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. I am Johnny Pepper.
I'm Loose Change, and we are joined by our very own
Super producer.
super producer. First time super producer, but it's going to be an amazing experience because we've got the illustrious Treble Clef with us.
Absolutely. All the way from the Alamo City. Oh, it's time now.
It's time?
Yes, Rocky Mountain Roller Derby versus Team Montana representing the 405. Skating for Rocky Mountain Roller Derby, we got number 1, Pink Flamingo. Number 11, Jose Maria. Number 1337, Jackie Lope. Number 22, Peach Clobber. Number 3, Zoom Bayou. Number 31, Fiona Grapple. Number 4, Sweet Cyanide. Number 617, Harper Bazaar. Number 626, Lilo and Stitches. Number 71, the Captain, Tchaikovsky. Number 716, Slim Cicady. Number 737, Daisy Danger. Number 90, Wee Bonnie Bruiser. Number 91, Ah Be Now. Number 99, Make You Pay. And Killer Copperhead, James, Bond, Leah, and Ruth Slater Ginsburg are their support staff. Who's skating for that other team there?
Well, that other team is Team Montana, all the way from Montana. I do think that they potentially win for coming from the farthest north because they're a little farther north than I am. But we got 0 Mulled Whiskey. Number 12 is Foggy. 17, Texas Twister. 18 is O2 Tank. 22, Tough Love. Captain number 23, Sparta. Number 29, Danny DeFito. 306 is Stout. 36 is Double D. 362, Special Chaos. 37 is Rollin' Rogue. 44, Montucky Lucky. 468, Show Me Your Kitties. 49, Party Thrasher. And 619, Party Crasher.
Oh, far out.
So we've got a Party Thrasher and a Party Thrasher.
And we got both the rosters read for this game that's fixing to happen here at the 13th Clover Cup, the 2025 edition, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils here at the beautiful NITEC Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas.
I am so excited. So the winner of, I know we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, but I'm going to do it. The winner of this game goes on to play game number 4 today.
Yes.
What is that? Is that the 4 o'clock? 5 o'clock?
I don't know the times. It may
Yeah.
be right here.
Oh, hey, look at that. The game number 4 is at 6 p.m. See, I was super wrong. I love when I'm wrong about things and can correct myself.
Yes, because we can always be better.
We can. We can.
All we have to do is try.
Yep. I am so excited to try to
If
be
you're just
a
tuning in and
coherent
you want-
announcer with you today.
You want to know what happened on game 1? Twin Valleys beat the Chainsaws 148 to 116. Game number 2 is imminent. About 5 seconds away. Jam number 1 coming up. Who's out there, Loose Change?
All right, we've got Fiona Grapple out there for Rocky Mountain, and that is Sparta for Team Montana. Sparta picking up fast lead. And, whew, my goodness, we've got a fast-moving jammers. Oh,
Yeah, Fiona Grapple calls that call off.
that was like 14 seconds of a jam.
Well, let's just do it. Take our 2 points and move on to jam number 2.
Exactly. Might as well. Nothing's stopping us other than, the time in between the jams. So with that, Team Montana 2 points, a Rocky Mountain Roller Derby at 0 as we roll in on that jam number 2.
Yeah, we're still in the first minute of play.
I'm so excited for this.
Oh, Pink Flamingo wearing the Star 4 Rocky Mountain going up against Foggy.
Foggy indeed. We've got a thick pack right there in between those jammer and pivot lines, but here we go again, 2 in a row for Team Montana. Foggy picks up lead.
Around on the outside. Pink Flamingo pushing at that last line of defense. Does get through. And forces that call off in jam number 2.
Yep, Foggy puts up 2 more points for Team Montana.
Nobody's visited the as yet unnamed penalty box.
We could name it,
We could.
but then we'd have to remember what
Pepper
we named.
change penalty box.
The pepper change. The change pepper. I like pepper change better.
Pepper change.
Yep.
Going into jam number 3. Who do we have out there?
Jam number 3, we've got Harper Bazaar for Rocky Mountain, and that is Rollin' Rogue for Montana. Oh.
Harper Bazaar, one of my favorite skaters, by the way.
Aw.
And just an excellent human being.
I love to hear that. So Rocky Mountain skating in black. Team
Yes.
Montana in white.
With the blue trend. Representing the 405, don't you know?
Oh, is that what where it's
Yes.
from? Okay.
Harper Bazaar is out front and not lead. I want to say being pointed at as lead, but I might be wrong.
Team Montana is 3 for 3 right now.
Okay.
But that was 0 points scored for both in that jam.
No points in the jam, just good vibes.
Yep. It's all about good vibes.
Absolutely.
That's what we're here for. Roller derby and good vibes.
Well, we're going to morph into Jam 4 going on right now.
Well, looks like we've got a couple folks in that penalty box from both teams. So a little bit of micro pack, and there goes Rocky Mountain's jammer to that penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for number, I believe I saw that was 49, Party Thrasher for
Yes.
Team Montana.
And we are at a disadvantage because we're way up here in a crow's nest watching the track about, I don't know, 100 feet away.
Oh, yeah, and a lot of that's vertical as well,
And my
which
eyes
makes
are
things
old.
real fun.
My eyes are old. It's a good thing I brought my binoculars. Thank you, Nikon.
Party Thrasher stuck at that front, coming up against that the moving four-wall tripod of those Rocky Mountain blockers.
Big hit right there from Sweet Cyanide.
Oh my goodness.
And Sweet Cyanide coming around, coming up on the pack, forces that call off.
Yeah, Party Thrasher saying, I'm going to go ahead and call it. It'll be great.
3 points awarded on that Jam 2 Team Montana, and that's going to bring our first timeout, brought to you by our good friends at
That is Tarrant Area Food Bank. The Dallas Derby Devils are proud to partner with Tarrant Area Food Bank here in the Dallas area. The food bank empowers communities to eliminate hunger by providing food, education, and resources through innovation and collaboration. As a regional clearinghouse for donated food, they provide a nutritious mix of fresh, frozen, and shelf-stable products to a network of hunger relief charities and social service organizations throughout North Texas. Thank you for everything that you do, Tarrant Area Food Bank.
Absolutely, Tarrant Area Food Bank. Thank you so much. Jam number 5 going to start in just a few moments. We're still in a timeout. I want to get some shout-outs real quick. Death Hounds Sports Network for this awesome free stream that you're watching. Thank you so much for all the work behind the scenes that goes into that. The Dallas Derby Devils celebrating their 20th season. I'm told Guillotine Grace just got her dissertation approved. So Dr. Guillotine Grace now.
I do love a good doctor.
Absolutely. Congratulations.
Thank you to everybody who's joining us on the stream. Soccer Blue says, nice hit, Cy. Indeed, indeed. We've got a lot of Rocky, Rocky, Rocky. We've got a Let's Go Rocky.
Fiona Grapple, speaking of all the Rocky fans, just grabbed lead jammer status in jam number 5. Part of the jammer record for Montana forces that call off, but it looks like Rocky is going to get some points. Let's see how many.
So we're already completed jam number 5. We've got less than 5. We are less than 5 minutes in. And please remember, there is 30 seconds in between each jam. So these have been like 20-second jams.
Super fast jams.
Such short jams.
Let's get through, get a couple points, and call it.
Yeah.
3 points to Rocky on that jam. Going into jam number 6, Pink Flame and Go, wearing the star for Rocky Mountain. Foggy out front and lead for Team Montana.
Foggy picking up lead, was on that inside. We've got a star pass now for Rocky Mountain. No longer Pink Flamingo, but that is Zoom Bayou ending the jam.
Rocky Mountain still the same game plan for both teams. Quick calls off. Quick calls off.
It was 2 points there for Team Montana. So their Team Montana currently sitting at 9 points. Rocky Mountain Roller Derby at 3.
I want to give a shout out to Blazin for being the third base coach in the devil suit.
I do love the fact that Rocky Mountain all came in onesies today.
Yes.
And that's just makes me very, very happy.
It's always good when teamwork happens.
Yep. We got Peach Clobber. I was going to say Peach Cobbler. I'm hungry. It's lunchtime.
It
it's
is
Peach
lunchtime.
Clobber out
Clobber.
there for Rocky Mountain. And Rollin' Rogue for Team Montana. both of these jammers just stuck behind that smish smash of blockers.
Yeah, this set of skaters out there is just playing some
Ooh.
really, really good defense.
Indeed.
Roland Rogue does get out and grabs lead jammer status, though. Roland Rogue coming around on a scoring pass, runs into that tripod at the front.
Big shout out there to number 91.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Who is that?
That is Abina.
Yay.
Abina, excuse me.
Nah.
Okay.
And we did have a star pass in that jam, but I didn't catch it.
I know it was real tricky. Team Montana was able to put 4 more on the board, continuing to hold a Rocky Mountain at that 3 points as Team Montana slowly inching up to 13.
I want to give a shout out to Concussion Roller Derby and hosted MRDA champs this year, by the way.
They
Going
did.
into jam number 8, we got Sweet Cyanide wearing the star for Rocky Mountain.
Anna Luck says, yeah.
Party Thrasher, jammer record for Montana. What were you saying?
I was just talking about the people that are talking about what's going on the stream. It's great.
Hi, everybody on the stream.
Thanks for joining us.
Greetings from the Eagles Nest here at beautiful Nitech Sports Center. Almost to the roof in here as that jam gets called off.
Wonderfully timed call off there by Team Montana, putting another 3 points on the board, continuing to hold Rocky Mountain scoreless. Looks like that's been the last few jams that for Rocky, but we still have more than 21
8
minutes.
jams, 8 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there is so much time here.
Like you said, 20-second jams, 30 seconds in between. It's a minute for every play.
Fiona Grapple.
Going into jam number 9. Go ahead.
Fiona Grapple out there with the star for Rocky Mountain and Sparta for Team Montana. Ooh, and there we go. Fiona Grapple through, picks up lead.
Sparta Chills trying to get through that pack. Getting knocked out into the infield. And looks like we got a star pass. That is number 36.
Ooh, so that's double D for Team Montana, who is your jammer of note.
And double D is going to go to the
penalty box. Looks like that is a track cut penalty, just as Fiona Grapple was picking up some points and calling it off. So this is going to be a power start.
Power start, power jam situation for Rocky Mountain.
And when you have a 9-point difference and we're only rolling into jam number 10, this is what Rocky Mountain, if you are out there and you're cheering for Rocky Mountain, this is what you want to see.
And Rocky just picked up 4 points on that jam as well. 16-7 with 20 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this first half. Sweet Cyanide wearing that star for Rocky Mountain. Acquires lead jam in this power start, power jam situation. Sweet Cyanide coming around on a scoring pass, making quick work to the inside, picking up the full 4 points. Montana's going to have to lock that defense, but they only got 3 blockers out on the track right now. Sweet Cyanide does get through for another 4 points.
Double D released from that penalty box.
Next set of hips passed by Sweet Cyanide is going to be a lead change.
Ooh.
So all Rocky fans out there should be getting excited. Make sure you hydrate.
Yep.
Very, very important.
As the pack slows, as it rolls into turn 4, we got both jammers looking to put some additional points on that board.
Wow. So a 15-point jam for Rocky Mountain in jam number 10.
Woo.
Going to bring them to 22-16, a lead change for Rocky Mountain.
If you are in the Dallas area, or if you just want to live life on the edge, hop on a plane, get in your car, come on down to Dallas. We've got 3 full days. This is only game number 2 of our 3 days of tournament. And you can come and join us here, and you can learn and you can come and buy stuff from Noodle's Creation.
Yes, you
Noodle is
can.
a proud Dallas Derby Devils member and brings custom gear, accessories, and uniquely handcrafted designs straight to this vendor village here that we actually can see from our space.
It's a beautiful vendor village.
It really is. You have the opportunity to stand out on and off the track, and Noodle's got the skills to make it happen. Whether you're after some bold, badass, or just something downright dazzling, she will craft something as fierce as your hits just for you.
Thank you,
But
Noodle.
again, you gotta come down to Dallas. You gotta get down here. Come hang out with us in person.
Absolutely. It don't take that far to drive here.
No. I mean, I hopped on a plane rather than driving 14 hours. It was great.
I drove in the rain yesterday, but it only took me 5.
Want a big shout. Joel Rolla says, "Yeah, Coach Jams, it is really wonderful."
Coach James was getting just a little bit animated.
I mean, Coach Jams is very fun to watch.
And hi, Chola.
Yeah.
Okay, jam number 11 going right now. Pink Flamingo wearing the star for Rocky Mountain. Foggy, the jammer record for Team Montana. 18:35 on the clock, and Pink Flamingo grabs lead jammer status coming out of turn 2.
Rocky Mountain with 22, Team Montana at 16. That is the 3rd lead status for Rocky Mountain in a row.
They got the big Mo working for them.
They, you know, sometimes it just takes a couple jams to
Absolutely.
find your groove. And we
Nice.
got a star pass for Team Montana now, so Texas Twister. Rocking that star for Team Montana, skating in white.
8 points in the pocket for Pink Flamingo, grabbing some more. And so Rocky's going to have 2 double-digit jams in a row, and that's reflected in the score right now as well. And I'd like to point out that Rocky is playing relatively penalty-free with only 3 penalties in 11 jams.
There is, so for Team Montana, we already have one person that has 4 penalties. And we're at 17 minutes remaining in the first half. But Team Montana currently sitting at 16 points to Rocky Mountain's 38. Thank you so much for joining. Johnny Cholarola does say, "Hi, Johnny."
Oh, I love her. And Chola, you should be coming on and being on this crew announcing. Harper Bazaar grabbing that lead jammer status.
Yes, being cheered on by James Bond in the background.
Wow, around the outside, grabbing those 4 points quickly. Montana's going to have to lock down that defense and hold Harper Bazaar. Roland Rogue is out of the pack. Clear on that initial and eligible to score. Harper Bazaar raises her hands as if to call it off and does.
I do appreciate that on like that first turn. It was just like Harper Bazaar literally just sort of like tiptoed through the tulips and like boop, 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 boop. I'm just going to pick up my points and then keep skating.
Another 8-point jam for Rocky Mountain, 46-16.
That is a
16 minutes left to go in this first half.
30-minute point difference at this point.
Wow. What a change in just a couple of jams.
What a difference a few minutes makes.
Woo!
The last 4 have actually been scoreless for Team Montana. Let's see if Party Thrasher has the opportunity to change that. Party Thrasher with the star pushing at the front of the pack for Team Montana. Getting a little assist there by number 44.
The super pivot.
Ooh.
Ooh, called for an infraction, though. That's what super pivots do.
I mean, it helped because Party Thrasher is your lead jammer. So
That's a good trade-off.
Yep.
Set for 30 seconds, but you got your jammer out.
Exactly.
And that's what you needed to do to stop that momentum.
Yep. Shift it the other direction. Party Thrasher calling it off. I do see some points and fingers in the air. 3 points there for Party Thrasher.
I do want to give a shout out once again to the Dallas Derby Devils for their 13th Clover Cup. How many have you been to?
This is technically my first Clover Cup. The last times that I have been here has been for other tournaments. Cholarola says, I'll be there coaching. In response to something I think you said. Honestly, I don't know anymore.
Jam 14, Fiona Grapple wearing the star for Rocky Mountain. Sparta, the jammer, record 14. Montana jumps out front, grabs lead jammer status with 14:32 on the clock.
Both Shane and Jessica saying, go Rocky, 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 Rocky. They hear you. Sparta picked up that lead. It's proof that if you just yell really, really loudly at whatever screen you're watching, it will impact
It
the
really
game.
does.
100%. That is definitely not scientifically proven in any capacity.
Sparta goes ahead and calls it off, picking up 4 points in the process, 46-23.
That is exactly half.
That is exactly half. I was going to say that.
I was
Bring
trying
the differential to half.
Right. a 2-to-1 ratio, as it were.
Shout out to Bobby Narco for his math skill training.
Oh, Bobby.
And a shout out to the baby Narco as well.
Yeah. Whole Narco family, really. All right, Team Montana. There was some last-minute shenaniganery happening with stars, but Foggy is through and lead. Wee Bonnie Bruiser out there for Rocky.
That's fun to say.
Wee Bunny Bruiser. Yes. I do sort of feel like it needs to be said in some sort of like accent.
Some kind of brogue. Yes, exactly.
That's why I love announcing with you, Johnny. We're just like the same person. I'm just female.
4 points to Team Montana on that jam, 46-27. Rocky Mountain on top at the moment. Little less than 13 minutes left to go in this first half as we go into jam 16. Harper Bazaar wearing the star for Rocky Mountain going up against Roland Rogue.
We've seen this matchup before. I mean, both teams seeming to have a fairly standardized,
a jammer
rotation. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Roland Rogue through, picks up lead. Pushing at the front of that pack, 2 final blockers, but being joined by that third Rocky Mountain blocker, hoping to put a little, take a little pep from that step, but Roland Rogue through and puts 4 points on the board.
Well, Rocky was trying to build a bridge there, and they just got too spread out and had to let go.
Yeah.
Once again, Roland Rogue gets through 4 more points, 8 points in the pocket, looking to get a little more.
Pack spread out. Oh my God. Beautiful little, just flip to the backwards on that outside line. Roland Rogue able to go through, pick up another 4.
I hope Jam's shoes gets in the shoe can.
We did have Harper Bazaar from Rocky Mountain in that penalty box. They've been released.
Again, one more time for a track cut.
Oofed.
Ouch.
That is 2 penalties this jam then.
See, I shouldn't have talked about him playing penalty free.
I know.
That's the dang announcer curse.
That's what happens. However, that is 12 points as it stands right now for Team Montana, putting them at 39. Johnny, how many points does Rocky Mountain have?
They have 46.
This means this is a 7-point game now.
That was some quick math right there. I thought you were going to ask me, and I was trying to do it in my head real fast, and I was losing.
So so Team Montana had a fairly aggressive role of being held scoreless, but their last 4 jams, they've been doing really great. They've been picking up scores, holding Rocky Mountain scoreless for the last 4. So we've been seeing a little bit of flip-flop back and forth.
Party Thrasher in a power start situation. Runs into a Rocky Mountain block to push at the front of the pack. Thank you, Rich Mahogany.
Oh my goodness. So Party Thrasher gets lead, at the same time as being hit to the outside. Smart move to make sure there's no penalty assessed. Has to recycle a little bit. Has to re-clear those blockers for Rocky Mountain, but does so and is now in point scoring eligibility. And just smooth as all can be, gets through that pack for 4 fast points for Team Montana. Rocky Mountain having some people hanging out in that penalty box.
They were having a little
a
problems with the penalty box because somebody had to do a skate by.
Oh, we are seeing a number of folks. The penalties are increasing. Let's just say that.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't talk about a lead change in jam number 17. So everybody hydrate, please, because hydration is important.
And if you are in the Dallas area and you are properly hydrated, I would also like to encourage you, because it is lunchtime, at least here in the Central Time Zone, if you're hungry, you can visit Zoo Roma's for a bite to eat throughout the whole entire tournament weekend, and then, of course, beyond. And then fun and exciting is that Zoo Roma's is where the after party is going to be for Friday and Saturday. So you can come, and if you're in the Derby and you want to come to Dallas, I'm not saying that it's a bad idea. I'm just saying live life on the edge.
You should come.
Yeah.
And a big shout out once again to the Death Hound Sports Network for bringing in such a super stream. Thank you so much for what you do.
So
Cover
much.
and roller derby here at the NITEC Sports Center in beautiful North Richland Hills, Texas.
All right. Yeah, big thanks to everybody joining us on the live stream. It is
Absolutely.
wonderful.
Call 2 friends. Get them to join
Yep.
us.
Tell them to come hang out. We're pretty great. Roller derby's pretty great. Who doesn't want to watch some roller derby on a Friday morning or
Eye-level
afternoon?
roller derby, not
Yeah.
just regular roller derby.
Yeah, this is a 1 point. This was at one point in time there was a 23-point difference.
Yes.
It is now a 1 point
1
difference
point
in the
difference.
opposite direction. Even.
Opposite direction. So Rocky had the mo for a little while. Then
Yep.
Team Montana grabbed that mo.
I mean, Team Montana started strong. Rocky made a comeback. Now Team Montana, it's a flipping, flopping back and forth in.
Still got 9 minutes left to go in this first half.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank all our vendors out there in Vendor Village, including Sacred Skates and Ivy Hydration.
Ooh.
You could go over there and get you a B12 shot or a, what do you call it, an amino acid bag.
Ooh, really?
Yes. It's a
Interesting.
little expensive, but, I mean, if you can get hydrate through your veins, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Alex Marmo says, happy birthday, gym class hero.
Yes, happy birthday,
Happy
Gym Class
birthday
Hero.
indeed.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's give us some official love.
Officials?
The Doctor, Bill of Fights, Mr. Nitro, Cinnamon, MD, Dr. Math, Orville Rec, Night Trotter, and the Jinja Ninja.
Not to be outdone, we've got Treble Maker, FN Ref, Nomad, the one and only birthday gym class hero, Darth Bling, Arson, and Evie.
Happy
Does it.
birthday, Gym Class Hero.
Yeah. Slady Blocken says, this is going to be a wild game. Slady, truer words have never been spoken.
Never. And Sparta jumps out front, grabs lead jammer status for Team Montana before crossing the pivot line.
My goodness, so fast. Sweet Cyanide cleared that pack, point scoring eligible, but Sparta is just not having it, calls it off, but not before putting 4 more for Team Montana.
5 points separating these two teams with 8:47 left to go in this first half. Going into jam number 19.
Yep, 5 points indeed. Rocky Mountain at 46, Team Montana at 51.
I think we're going to have a stoppage in play.
Oh, it said timeout, and then it went to an official timeout. It appears that we have an official timeout. Oh, and just like that, official time's out, rolling whistles, so we're going to get back to it.
Now we're underway, jam number 19.
Who do we have out there?
Apples wearing the star 4, Rocky Mountain going up against Foggy.
Both of these jammers push to that inside, having to recycle. But that is none other than Fiona Grapple picking up lead for Rocky Mountain. Fiona Grapple been a real successful jammer so far
Absolutely.
in this first half. Real excited to see what the points spread that she's been picking up.
I'd really like to look at that score sheet too to find out what jam it was that Rocky Mountain started on that momentum swing.
Yeah.
And then what point did Montana start their momentum swing?
The good news is that we have our wonderful producer, Troublemaker, with us,
Yes.
who will be able to give us that information during
Absolutely.
halftime.
7:33 left to go on the clock. Rocky Mountain picks up 5 points on that jam. Team Montana picking up 1. Score as it stands right now, Team Montana 52, Rocky Mountain 51. 7:12 on the clock as the jam number 20 starts. Pink Flamingo wearing the star for Rocky. Rolling Road, jammer record for Team Montana. Take it away, Loose.
Both of these packs, as you can see, real tight, but starting to split and, coming together and splitting up again as both of these jammers still trying to work through, find that hole, just enough space to squeeze past. Neither having great success, but of course, as I say it, Pink Flamingo is picking up a lead for Rocky Mountain. And it is turning into a little bit of a jammer foot race. Rollin' Rogue kind of looking like gonna try to call it off, but unfortunately not lead. That is Pink Flamingo for Rocky Mountain. And we just have some fast roller derby.
Wow.
As this pack speeds up and speeds up and speeds up. Dropping Team Montana.
They got super fast until they got to the jam line, then they just turned around and stopped.
And it happens. But we do have Pink Flamingo hanging out in that penalty box.
Oh, big hit. And another. Oh, my.
So we've got one blocker from each team in that penalty box, but joining them is the Rocky Mountain jammer, Pink Flamingo. So this is a good opportunity for Rollin' Rogue. Hopefully pick up some additional points. Already 4 on the board for Team Montana.
Penalty box is now clear, and we got all 80 wheels inside the lines.
Excellent. Just in time.
See some points awarded there on the last. One more point. Team Montana getting 5 points on that jam. Rocky Mountain getting 4. 57 to 55 with 4:55 left to go in this first half.
Whew. Oh, my goodness.
I want to give a shout out. Waterboy wanted to give a shout out to Duncan from URDD. So there you go, Duncan. There's your shout out.
Thanks, Duncan.
Waterboy says hi. Harpa Bazaar wearing the star for Rocky Mountain going up against Party Thrasher for Team Montana. Jam number 21 of the first half underway right now.
Greta cheering for Team Montana. Jules saying this is so stressful. Chola going, what a great game indeed.
Rocky Mountain with a 3-wall in the front of the pack. Team Montana with a 3-wall in the back of the pack. Both teams with a bridge in the middle. And Party Thrasher gets out front and grabs lead jammer status coming out of turn 2. Comes back around and hits that pack. Rocky Mountain sets up in the front. Nice defense from 91, but a little bit too good of a defense, getting called for a penalty.
Yep, going to go spend 30 seconds in that penalty box. Meanwhile, Party Thrasher, 4 points on the board so far. All right, I was curious as to if it was going to be a star stash or exactly what was going to be going on, but it was just a Harper Bazaar hanging on, continuing to have that star for Rocky Mountain.
Sometimes if you stash it, you can get through.
sometimes, because listen,
And
it confused
sometimes
me.
people are just paying attention
Yeah.
and will
It-
not fall for that bit.
It confused me. Who knows who else could have been confused out there on the track?
Montana picking up 8 points in that jam, 65 to 55, a 10-point lead with 3 minutes left to go in the half. What do we got out there, Luce?
Well, we've got Sparta for Team Montana, Sweet Cyanide for Rocky Mountain. Both these jammers working heavy into the rotation. Sparta is through first, picks up lead. Sweet Cyanide still stuck behind that pack of Team Montana blockers, and they're just giving Sweet Cyanide the business. Meanwhile, Sparta, coming up on the second point scoring pass, already 4 points this jam going in the pocket for Team Montana. And just like that, clears that final blocker from Rocky Mountain for another 4 points.
That pack got a little bit spread out there.
It did. Always got to be real careful. Don't want to get too spread out. Don't want to pick up any unnecessary or unneeded penalties.
Yeah, and I know as a blocker, when you get so far out there that you have to let go, that just is not cool.
And
You have a star pass.
at the very end, yeah, we did have a star pass. All right, with just under 2 minutes remaining, just a quick reminder that Dallas Derby Devils are a skater-owned and run 501c3 nonprofit organization. The mission is to empower themselves by working together on and off the track. You can, if you're here with us or going to be coming down either today, tomorrow, or Sunday, you can check them out in the vendor village where they have raffle items happening. It's going to be great.
Awesome stuff. Jam 23 going on right now. Fiona Grapple wearing that star for Rocky Mountain. Going up against Foggy. Rocky Mountain's going to lose a couple of blockers to the penalty box. Both jammers out on the track trying to get through the pack on the initial. Foggy grabs lead jammer status in turn 1.5. Fiona Grapple still trying to get through. Montana getting spread out. They're going to have to let go. That's going to force a call off. We're going to get one more jam and a half because there's 43 seconds as
At
30
least one
second in
more
between.
jam.
Yes, at least because they do jams in 10 seconds, don't they?
Yeah, I mean,
As the first 8 showed us.
exactly. So Rocky Mountain at 55 to Team Montana's 81 right now. Whew.
Rose, the hair ninja, thank you so much for being out there in Vendor Village.
Thanks, Rose.
Absolutely.
Lily says, I heart Sparta, I heart Fargo. Foggy.
Foggy.
Jeez.
And
My brain.
Fargo.
Listen, sometimes my brain isn't connected to my mouth.
Jam 24 is underway. Pink Flamingo wearing the star for Rocky Mountain. Rolling Rogue wearing the star for Montana. Period clock has expired. We're on jam time until the lead jammer says we're not.
Yep.
And that pack is super spread out. They're doing some bridging, but somebody's going to have to let go. And Pink Flamingo is the lucky recipient of that.
Pink Flamingo able.
Flamingo will skate until, I guess we run out of time or until Pink Flamingo decides that's enough, let's go to half.
Yeah. Just over a minute remaining for this jam. My goodness, though, Roland Rogue stuck behind that wall of Rocky Mountain blockers, and there is a star pass to show me your kitties.
Show me your kitties.
Big shout out to Slasha, who is currently cat sitting my cat, or else I would show you a picture of
I
her.
was going to ask you if you wanted to shout out anybody while we got 40 seconds left.
Pink Flamingo clears that pack. 4 points for Rocky Mountain. That was hard. That was a minute and a half in total.
That was
hard
a lot
fought
of work
for
right
4
there.
points,
Pink
but
Flamingo
worth it.
coming back around, get some more points, trying to get some more points. But Team Montana, representing that 405, locks down that defense. Pink Flamingo looking for some help to try to get through. And Pink Flamingo says, we're going to halftime. I'm going to take those points, and it's off.
Indeed. Holly Corbin, this is wonderful. In reference to number 3 for Rocky Mountain, Zoom Bayou, mother of two and leveler of cities.
Sweet. Rocky Mountain picks up 7 points on that jam. Team Montana picks up 1, 82 to 62. We'll be right back in about 14 minutes. I'm Johnny Pepper.
I am Loose Change, and on behalf of our wonderful producer, Treble Clef, we will see you soon. Oh, yeah?
Sorry for that scratch.
All right, Johnny Pepper.
I'm ready.
Ooh, Crank That Designs.
Crank That Design's got some really, really cool stuff. And if you aren't here, go to crankthatdesigns.com and check out all the cool stuff.
Yeah, they're on Facebook. That looks super rad.
Absolutely. First half, 82 to 62. I want to talk about penalties first off.
Yeah, tell me about
Rocky
penalties.
Mountain has 22 penalties. Montana has 16 penalties. And generally, the team with the less amount of penalties usually has more points.
Yeah. I mean, and that's
What other
accurate.
trends are we looking at in this game?
So, due to our producer extraordinaire, Treble Clef, so
Yay,
we've
Treble.
got Montana has 16 leads to Rocky's 8. We've got there's been very few full 2-minute jams. Rocky has had, a couple of folks picking up lead, 3-4 times. But Montana has got folks picking up lead 5 times. So we've got a lot of, it really is reflecting in the 20-point difference that we're currently seeing here. And as we get ready to rock and roll into that second half. So
Couple of momentum swings that
Oh,
just
yeah.
were big swings for both teams.
right, both directions.
Exactly.
And both of them, Team Hit Squad.
Love Hit Squad.
Hit Squad's so great.
Absolutely. In Squad We Trust, be iconic.
Indeed. Both teams having a fairly standard 4-jammer rotation with the occasional supplement, just to sort of keep things rocking and rolling and give people the opportunity to do stuff that they need. But yeah, that is currently kind of where we're at and what's going on. Again, it seems to really be reflecting in the points at this point. So
Absolutely. 20-point lead for Montana at the moment. Going into the second half, let's see what the second half has. Going into jam number 1, Fiona Grapple wearing the star for Rocky Mountain, going up against Sparta.
I think this is a duplication of jam number 1 in the
Oh no,
first
Sparta
half.
goes to the box. That's a power jam situation for Fiona Grapple and Rocky Mountain.
That is definitely not what happened in the first jam of the first half.
That pack does get spread out, and Fiona Grapple's going to get called for a forearm emerging out of the pack. So this jam's going to go the full 2 minutes. Sparta's going to be released as Fiona Grapple sets down in the penalty box. And Fiona's going to only have to serve the same amount of time that Sparta just served.
The old jammer switcheroo.
Yes, or as we say in Texas, a dosey-do.
Oh, I should have been better at that. We are in Texas.
Yes, we are North Richland Hills, Texas, to be exact. In the beautiful Nitec Center.
Well, with both of these jammers going to that penalty box, it will be a full 2-minute
Full
jam.
2-minute jam. Fiona Grapple pushing against that Montana wall in the back of the pack. Sparta gets through and grabs 4 points. Rocky Mountain needs to lock that defense down just a little bit better at the front.
Both of these teams' defenses have been just really exemplary. There's you find the hiccups sort of here and there in a couple jams, which has sort of led to our 24-point differential. But overall,
A B now with a big hit.
nice attempt there for an apex jump by Fiona Grapple. Did not complete, landed on the knees. Going back and recycling to the back of that pack.
It's good to recycle. It saves the earth.
It is. We love a good recycle. Always have, always will.
Montana picks up 7 points on that jam. Rocky Mountain picks up 2, 89 to 64. Just 3 minutes elapsed in this second half so far, going into jam number 2.
We've already had an average of longer jams in this second half than we did in the first.
Coach Jam says, I want to jam this big, and shows us. As it starts, Pink Flamingo wearing the star for Rocky Mountain, going up against Foggy.
Foggy pushing towards the front, but Pink Flamingo clear in first. Picks up that lead. Foggy immediately whips that jammer cap off, but does not pass it. Uses a little bit of confusion and is through the pack. Puts that back on, but Pink Flamingo decides to call it off. Smart strategy.
Now they're going back to that quick jam thing again?
Yep, exactly. Smart strategy. You know, it's always interesting. One of the things that's always nice, having a dedicated stream, so it's not both a combination stream and houses. You're able to do a little bit more analysis as to what is actually going on and happening. My question is always, what did they say in the locker room during halftime? That's
that
what
made
I
them
want to
come
know.
out and play what they play.
Yep.
How they play that second half.
Exactly. What changes have they decided to make? How are we going to see that impacted?
Uh-oh, we got a track cut on the Rocky Mountain Janitor Sweet Cyanide, Rolling Rogue in a power jam situation for Team Montana.
Ooh. Rolling Rogue for a quick second almost took that helmet cover off. Beautiful. Such great track awareness.
Absolutely.
You know, being smart to make sure that there's no penalties being picked up. When you're starting to get towards the point differential and the 25 minutes, that is something that definitely starts to come into play.
Nice toe stop work from Roland Rogue. Almost got through, but takes that last hit from the Rocky Mountain Pivot, who goes to the box for playing such great defense.
Yeah. My goodness.
And that's going to let Roland Rogue get out there and grab that lead jammer status. Almost a minute and 8 seconds into the jam. And it gets called. 68-89. 2 points awarded to Team Montana, bringing their total up to 91-68. 24 minutes left to go in this contest.
Always good to see the folks in the chat helping one another. Somebody asked, does anybody know what that little number next to the score means? And that is correct, Ace Fox. Hey, Ace. It's how much they scored in that current or last jam.
Absolutely.
Always love some good, helpful roller derby friends.
And everybody's so nice in roller derby. We always let you know what's going on.
It is. We are. We're pretty great.
Oh, Party Thrasher grabs 2 penalties. Gonna do a whole minute in the box.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I saw that 2 motion.
Forearm and I'm not gonna guess at it.
Insubordination. Oh, did not leave the track set fast enough. Ooh. That's the second penalty that we've seen so far this tournament for that. So something to kind of keep your eyes on out there, folks.
That's a whole minute of power jam time for Team Montana. And Party Thrasher is going to try to take full advantage of that with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
You know, not necessarily what you want to see if you're a Rocky Mountain fan, having Fiona in that penalty box for a full minute, but
if you're driving through the 405 at 95 miles an hour, you're very, very happy.
Good news is Fiona has been released, which is great. So Rocky Mountain, let's see what can happen. Party Thrasher already has 4 points on the board for this jam.
I think maybe one of those penalties went away.
Oh.
There were 4, and there are now just 3.
Interesting.
Party Thrasher still working on that tripod at the front of the pack, trying to get through around or over, under, any way to get through the pack.
Use more describing words, Johnny.
Yes. Fiona Grapple does get through. Clear on the initial, eligible to score, but that jam's going to be called.
All right.
8 points to Team Montana on that jam, bringing their total up to 99, almost a whole bucket of points.
Here at Clover Cup, we are proud to have Sideline Orthopedics and Sports as a longtime sponsor of Dallas Derby Devils and a beautiful sponsor of Clover Cup 2025. They've been keeping the skaters and families in top shape, providing expert care to help the athletes recover, rebuild, and reclaim their game. Whether you're bouncing back for an injury or looking for top-tier orthopedic care, if you are in the Dallas area, Sideline Orthopedics and Sports has your back, literally.
Thank you, Sideline Orthopedics, a longtime sponsor of the Dallas Derby Devils here in their 20th season, bringing you the 13th Clover Cup 2025 edition.
Love it. Thrasher is getting so much love. Same with Rogie. There's a Let's Go Team Montana that is being thrown about quite aggressively. Yeah, Team Montana blockers are so strong. Absolutely they are. This is like you want to learn how to be a blocker, come watch this game.
And I'm told that some of these Team Montana skaters have to drive a long way to make practice and games and such.
Oh, Montana is a very large state that I feel like people don't realize, and it's very sparsely populated, so that tracks.
Back to gameplay. Fiona Grapple grabs lead jammer status and goes ahead and calls it off quickly into the jam.
What? That was actually Pink Flamingo.
It was Pink Flamingo.
Yeah.
Thanks for correcting me on that.
No problem, because I was like, wait a second, I think that was number 1, Pink Flamingo, for those fast 3 points.
You know, these old eyes don't see as good as they used to.
I got you, Boo. Anything that I can do to help.
Absolutely. 3 points awarded to Rocky Mountain on that jam, 99 to 71, with 21 minutes to go in this contest. Going into jam number 6 of the second half, Foggy grabbing lead jammer status for Team Montana.
Pink Flamingo out there for Rocky Mountain, but does have the star stashed because there was a star pass as I was talking to Zoom Bayou. Oh, are you ready for this, Johnny?
Yes.
Hannah Lux, thank you for this information. Some people from the Team Montana drive 3 to 5 hours.
Yes. See, I
3
told
to
you.
5 hours.
And I wanted to give some props for the people that really do that. That's dedication.
That is a love of Derby and love of the game. And you know what, Team Montana? I'm kind of a fan.
And for all those
not
people
gonna
that make
lie.
that sacrifice, thank you so much.
Indeed. Sweet Cyanide and Rollin' Rogue out there. Well, let's see what is happening on the track, Johnny. Tell me more.
Jam 7 of the second half going on. Just like Luce told you, Sweet Cyanide wearing the star for Rocky Mountain. Jumps out front, grabs lead jammer status. Rolling Rogue still trying to clear on the initial, but is running into a lot of trouble. Rocky Mountain locking down that defense, and then all of a sudden, just because I talk about it, Show Me Your Kitties takes the star as the super pivot turn jammer for Team Montana. Sweet Cyanide with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more. Comes around on a scoring pass and gets caught and held by Team Montana as Show Me Your Kitties makes it through for 4 points. 4-point wash right now if it ends. Looks like 3 more points are getting awarded to Rocky Mountain, bringing their total to 7 for that jam. 4 points to Team Montana. They fill their bucket first with 7 left over with 19 left to go in the contest.
107 Team Montana, 78 Rocky Mountain. Here's the deal, friends. If after watching all of these talented players on the track and you want to give roller derby a try but don't know where to start, check out your local league training program. Underworld is here in Dallas, Derby Devils. It's a 12-week program for folks here in Dallas. So if you want to learn more and you're in the Dallas area, we'll talk more about the Underworld in just a minute.
Yes, we will, because Pink Flamingo has grabbed lead jammer status for Rocky Mountain in jam number 8 of the second half. Party Thrasher wearing the star for Team Montana. Stashing that star, looking for a pivot to pass it off to, or stashing it to just get through.
Texas Twister for Team Montana hanging out in that penalty box, so only 3 other blockers on the track to assist Party Thrasher.
That's why Party Thrasher couldn't find a pivot to pass that star too.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Pink Flamingo grabbing 4 points and putting them in the pocket. Nice little apex hop right there in turn number 1. It's going to grab another 4 points. Make it 8 points total for the Jam so far. Still a minute 3 left to go. Should Pink Flamingo decide that that's how long we're going to skate.
So we do have that.
Multiplayer called on somebody.
Ooh.
Montana's going to lose a blocker, number 49, to the penalty box.
Hey, Texas Twister. So we did have that star pass. It was successful, even though it looked like the star was dropped. But we do have Texas Twister with the star for Team Montana now.
Wow, this is going to be the highest scoring jam of the day so far.
If you are a Rocky Mountain fan, you should be
yelling and jumping up and down and all the things. Because I believe we had 2 16-point jams earlier and in the game previous.
Oh, my
so
goodness.
anything over that's going to be highest jam of the day so far.
Pink Flamingo picking up a penalty.
Oh, yuck.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness.
Well, it's another 16-point jam, so.
Yep. No,
it's not. It's a 20.
Jam. Ooh.
20-point jam for Pink Flamingo. Highest scoring jam of the day so far. Team Montana picks up 7 points. Rocky Mountain 2 points away from filling their first bucket of points. We got an official review called On the Floor, brought to you by our good friends at
the the Dallas Derby Devils Underworld. Yes. So as I was saying, the Underworld is the Dallas Derby Devils 12-week program dedicated to training and developing new roller derby skaters and skating officials. All skill levels are welcome, and you can actually go ahead and check out derbydevils.com if you want to learn more. The other thing that's currently going on in the chat, hey friends, hey, so here we go. Swift Moon says we drive 5 hours to derby practice, but that's not abnormal here. We have to drive hours to get anywhere because it's Montana. Yes, that's an accurate statement.
But you do get to drive fast, so.
You do get to drive fast. I hope so, at least.
That means they live far, far away.
Yeah. We've got neither of these teams are my home team, but I'm becoming a fan of both, absolutely. Swift Moon also says we listen to a lot of audiobooks. I don't necessarily know there's enough audiobooks in the world, frankly, Swift Moon, to keep me occupied that frequently. Lauren says, Team Montana, y'all have my heart. What a killer crew. Yeah, 20-point jam. Let's go indeed. That is, in this day and age where even if you pass the other jammer, you don't get a jammer point. Yeah, that's right, friends. There used to be 5 points eligible. Hashtag loose change is old. But
jammer lap points.
Yeah, jammer
he
lap
starts.
points.
What are you talking about there, loose change?
Pivot line starts. You wanna? Yeah. Let's be honest.
Let's
I'm old.
spin the penalty wheel.
oh, Johnny.
I know.
Now you're.
I'm talking here.
Now you're talking. So
well, I can't say enough about Pink Flamingo and that 20-point jam being the highest jam of the day so far.
So far. So exciting.
Rocky Mountain looking like they're grabbing that mo.
Ooh, Rocky's got folks that drive from Montana to that drive 2 hours to get to them.
See,
as well.
I knew we'd get in one-uppers of who drives the first.
Yep. Oh, sorry, not from Montana, Wyoming.
Oh,
Comes
wow.
from Wyoming.
That is a long way to drive.
Shout out to Boulder County Roller Derby, watching and supporting their friends at Rocky.
Yes, thank you, Boulder County Roller Derby.
Yeah. Here's the deal, friends. If you say stuff, I'm probably going to repeat it.
Absolutely.
Probably.
Hint.
Because, all right, I'm so sorry that you did not just see this because James Bond literally just jumped 4 feet in the air. I'm going to go ahead and assume that that means that Rocky Mountain
Won the review.
won their review in some capacity.
Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. Let me jump.
That was
Jams has hops. That ain't no
Uh,
doubt. And those shoes, I mean, they might have tiny little springs in them. I don't know for sure.
I mean, there's also a point in time where I feel like Jams maybe should be renamed to like
Waterboy's come to
Tigger.
tell our super producer Trouble about what's going on in that official review, and we'll get to it.
Yes.
But it still remains that Pink Flamingo with a 20-point jam brings their total to Rocky Mountain 98, Team Montana 114, with 7 points in that last jam.
This
As
is
we're going to reset and go into jam number 9.
16 points differentiate these two teams. Just over 16 and a half minutes remain in this second half. We've got Fiona Grapple. Out on the track? Hold on a second. Let me verify this.
Yeah, pivot in the box.
Yeah, we've got a pivot in the box.
And a Montana blocker in the box. And Fiona Grapple just grabbed lead jammer status coming out of turn 2.
All right, so it looks like the track cut call that was originally assessed to Fiona Grapple was overturned, hence the reason for Jam's excitement. And that is why there is both jammers are out on the track right now.
I love jams.
I know.
Very excitable.
Very excitable. Always exciting.
Call. Everybody in the world tell them to call it off. As both skaters go to the infield and try to take out the birthday referee, Class 0.
Those 6 more points for Rocky Mountain. So we are now at a
10-point differential.
That's right, Johnny. 10-point
I can do that easy
differential.
math.
All right, so, oofed. My goodness. Hey, Slasha. My cat has now entered.
Is your cat watching the
Yes,
streams?
she is. Sweet. Thanks, Slasha.
Thanks, Slasha.
Sweet Cyanide and Foggy, both the jammers out there. Let's see, what do we got? Pushing at the front there, Foggy with those final 2 blockers for Rocky Mountain to beat. And there it is. Foggy picking up lead in this jam number 10.
Team Montana says that's enough of that momentum. We're going to stop that
Exactly.
right now.
Let's go ahead and just stifle that. Just takes that outside line unhindered for 4 points there for Team Montana.
14-point lead as we go into jam number 11 of the second half with 14 and a half minutes to go in the contest.
Whew, lots of shout outs. Thank you to the refs. Thank you to all of the bench crews.
All of our officials, skating officials and non-skating officials. We got lots of love for all of our officials.
All of our officials, all of our volunteers.
Jam number 11 underway. Pink Flamingo, owner of the 20-point jam, starts by grabbing lead jammer status. Rolling Rogue wearing the star 14 Montana.
Roland Rogue actually making some negative direction because those, because those blockers for Rocky Mountain were rolling backwards, but that is
Montucky Lucky.
Yes, Montucky Lucky with a star pass. New jammer entering the chat for Team Montana.
That rolls right off the tongue.
Montucky Lucky. The first time I saw it, I was like, that's going to trip me up.
No, we're not going to trip you up.
Foggy with a dip. Yeah, Foggy.
Ooh.
I think I have a new skater crush. I'm going to be honest.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Nope. One of my favorite things about coming to tournaments is
Pink
being
Flamingo emerges with 4 points. Montucky Lucky clear on the initial. Pink Flamingo tries to go on the inside, but does get clear. Oh, and call for a track.
Oh.
A track cut.
Yes.
A track cluck.
I mean, you're such a silly
I'm making up
goose.
words now.
You're such a
We
silly
are Team
goose.
Silly Goose this weekend. Honk honk.
All right, so that means this is a
Oh,
power
my.
jam for Montucky Lucky. The only thing stopping
Scenic
Montucky
views.
Lucky is those 4 blockers from Rocky Mountain who are just giving Lucky the business.
Correct. Here with 12 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in this. This jam is over with. A whole 2-minute jam. I think it's the first one of the game or the second.
Definitely
Yes.
the second. I think we did have a couple
Thank you,
first.
Trouble. Our
Um,
super producer, Trouble, making sure that we're staying on track and giving all y'all the right information.
So both jammers will be on, because right as that last jam ended, Pink Flamingo was released from that penalty box. So we should have a full contingent of all 10 skaters on the track, but we also have an
And
official timeout.
That chaos is going to lead to a OTO. Brought to you by our good friends over at Goodfoot Skates. 3 locations, Dallas, Texas, Oak Cliff, and Bishop Arts. Goodfoot Skates has all you need. And I'm told, providing skates for the Wu-Tang Clan. Remember that?
Oh.
And I was promised that I would say something about it on the stream. So thanks, Mo, for
That's
hooking up the Wu-Tang Clan with some roller skates.
all right. As this official timeout comes to a close, we've got an 8-point difference. Rocky Mountain 112, Team Montana 120.
Rocky Mountain just got 8 points in that jam. Team Montana picked up 2. So if we have the same kind of jam, it's going to be a tie game.
Woo!
But Party Thrasher's got other plans.
Did you see that Party Thrasher on the
Yes.
inside line just
Barreled through there.
sprinted through
Absolutely.
to pick up, but not lead, because there was a no pass, no penalty. So Fiona Grapple still has that opportunity, but took that jammer star off. So this is going to be a full
This is
2-minute
going to
jam
be our third 2-minute jam of the
with no lead eligible.
So we're going to skate for another 22. Sit back, hydrate, and watch the roller derby.
And watch all of these amazing skaters.
Party Thrasher with 4 points in the pocket, looking to get some more.
Party Thrasher with that beautiful spin also on turn 2. Getting hit, recycling. All of these blockers are doing such an amazing job with their defense.
I
It is
wonder-
just
I wonder if Party Thrasher does any Party Crashers.
no, that's number 619, Party Crasher.
Okay.
All the parties.
All the parties.
Team Montana has all the parties. I would go to a Team Montana party.
I would too. Wow, we're starting to get fast in the last 20 seconds of this jam.
Team Montana so far 12 points.
And then as soon as I talk about how fast they're going, everybody stops.
It's what happens.
That's what happens. You know, you got to reset that defense and try to hold.
Fiona Grapple reporting back to that penalty box for Rocky Mountain on a track cut. So this is Party Thrasher 32nd unopposed point scoring opportunity as that jam ends.
The jam comes to an end. Rocky Mountain's going to pick up 7 points on that jam. Party Thrasher's going to get 17, which is second place for the day.
Yeah.
Montana with 137, Rocky Mountain with 119. 9.5 minutes left to go in this contest, and we got a team timeout. Brought to you by our good friends over at Sacred Skate Supply. Facebook.com, Sacred Skate Supply. Check them out.
Yeah.
And if you're here, Sacred Skate's got what you need to get back rolling on the track.
Indeed, indeed. We got some shout outs about that Rocky defense being on fire. Thrasher with such fancy footwork. Oh my goodness. The back and forth at this point in time is starting, I feel like I'm starting to get an upset stomach because I just, like, ugh. Whew.
Rocky Mountain lining up on the jam line in a straight line. Team Montana in a circle talking about what they're fixing to do.
as this team timeout ticks down.
It's going to morph into some gameplay.
Oh, I hope so.
I guarantee it.
So with a pink flamingo in that penalty
In
box.
about 5 seconds.
This is a power start for Sparta for Team Montana.
And Sparta push in. Got last line of defense, number 11.
Ooh, number 11, and clears it just as Pink Flamingo, there we go. Pink Flamingo released from that penalty box as Sparta's coming up looking for some points. Drops off Pink Flamingo very nicely with the rest of those blockers for Team Montana.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain's got a block to put at the front of the pack. Thank you, Rich Mahogany, for that term. And Rocky Mountain's holding.
And with that, Rocky Mountain star pass.
Wee! Bonnie Bruiser now the jammer record for Rocky Mountain. Wee!
Bonnie Bruiser.
Forcing that call off. Team Montana picking up 4 points in that jam. 141 to 119 with 9:40 left to go in this game.
141, 119. Johnny,
What we got going on in the chat over there?
Big love from Canada from Polly Pickpocket supporting Team Montana.
I love everybody in Canada.
Yes, Tachai getting some love, Bonnie getting some love.
I always
Thrasher.
get some love.
True story.
All right, Foggy, the jammer record for Team Montana grabs lead jammer status coming out of turn 2. Sweet Cyanide wearing the star 4. Rocky Mountain gets knocked to the outside, recycles all the way back to the jammer line. And we're going to have a star pass.
Yes.
To Lilo and Stitches.
First time we're seeing Lilo and Stitches with the star.
Fresh legs. That's going to force a call off. Team Montana not falling for that. Calls it off, takes those 4 points, and goes back into another jam, which will be jam number 15.
Yes.
With 7.5 minutes to go in the contest.
So excited to tell you about Derby Girl Designs, 14 years of bearings, beauties. Derby Girl Designs handcrafts jewelry and unique gifts with stainless steel roller skate wheel bearings and genuine gemstone beads, cubic zirconia, and crystals. League MVPs and wholesale discounts are available, and you online can save 50% with the coupon code Clover Cup at DerbyGirlDesigns.com.
Thank you, Derby Girl. Meanwhile, back on the track, Pink Flamingo wearing that star for Rocky Mountain does grab lead jammer status. Coming around on a scoring pass, but is called for an infraction. Off to the penalty box. Party Thrasher, the jammer record for Team Montana. Does get clear on the initial. No pass, no penalties. Not going to be awarded anything. And this is going to be the 4th or 5th 2-minute jam of the game.
It's
4th. See, I knew I could count, but I thought maybe we had another one.
You never really know, but ooh.
And all jammers are getting penalties in this jam.
So, just as Party Thrasher comes in, Pink Flamingo's released.
Yes.
So both serving a full 30 seconds. Now, if you are a Rocky Mountain fan, if this is who you are cheering for, let's be frank. This is best case scenario. Pink Flamingo, highest point scoring jammer so far in this game.
Of the tournament so far.
Accurate, true.
Absolutely.
Has 30 seconds to skate unopposed.
Montana's trying to lock that defense down, but Rocky Mountain just has too many blockers out there making holes. Nice apex jump for another 4 points, 12 points in the pocket, looking to get some more with 16 seconds to go in the jam.
Oh my goodness.
Party Thrasher puts 4 points on the board as well for Team Montana. Out of the box into the fray as that jam comes to an end. Going to see how many points are awarded there at the end.
Any more being added? Doesn't look like it. So 16 points there for Rocky Mountain, 4 for Team Montana. we are now at a 14-point difference. Again, Montana at 149 to Rocky Mountain's 135.
We got a team timeout
Team timeout being called.
called by Rocky Mountain.
No, looks like it's being called by Montana, actually.
Okay.
Oh, look at all those beautiful faces in the crowd cheering for
Absolutely.
their favorite
Love
roller
our
derby
fans
teams.
coming out here. I want to shout out Death Hound Sports Network one more time for providing such an awesome free streams for all our friends watching roller derby at home. Thank you so much for what you do, Death Hound Sports Network.
Getting the camera crew getting lots of good shout outs and love as they well deserve it.
Absolutely.
We have some amazing folks rolling with these cameras this
Absolutely.
weekend.
Especially my new friend Becky with the good hair.
Who doesn't love Becky with the good hair?
4:52 to go in this contest. 149 for Montana, 135 for Rocky Mountain. Let's see what happens in jam number 16.
Dun.
For those of y'all wondering, we got one player with Team Montana with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nobody else has more than that.
There's a couple folks that have 4
Yes.
on Rocky Mountain, but 5 is the most at this point. Star pass right off the bat for Rocky Mountain to Lilo and Stitches, and that is Sparta.
Wow.
What
Lilo
just
and
happened?
Stitches stole 3 points right there.
Johnny,
Nice.
tell us
What-
more about those 3 points.
Those 3 points were awesome. Lilo and Stitches grabbed that star right off the bat and got around and snuck through as the jam was getting called to pick up those 3 points.
I love when you know the little sneaky happens and you're like,
Yes.
ha, I just got 3 points. You only got 2.
Team Montana with 151, Rocky Mountain with 138. 150 round, 1 reminds me of rum, so I don't know why.
3 minutes 50 seconds remaining. Pink Flame and Go and Foggy as a few little bit here, a
Nice.
little bit there.
Just march right through on the inside. Foggy grabbing lead jammer status.
And we have a star pass, Oive Maria for Rocky Mountain now.
Oive. Taking a break from that awesome defense to wear the star for a minute.
Yeah.
And that jam's going to be called.
We
And another timeout call.
oh my goodness. We've got some I mean, number one, you can't take team timeouts with you, so you might as well use them, especially when you've got 3 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in the second half. And when you have a 10, 11, 12, 13-point difference.
Look,
like,
there's a shoe cam.
Ooh. I do love the shoe cam. It's so nice. It also makes me feel bad for just wearing Crocs, but it is what it is.
I got my brand new Reeboks on the shoe cam earlier today.
Ooh, fancy. So we've got a 13-point difference. We've got just over 3 minutes remaining. Now is the time to take your timeouts. Like, reconnect with your team, refocus, try to figure out what's been working, what needs to continue. You know, that's what the team timeouts are for. And now is the point in time when clock management becomes priority number 1.
Another scoreboard class from Johnny Pepper. That 3 dots is the timeout, and the bottom dot is your official review. And if you
Yes.
win your official review, it turns into a plus sign.
Ooh. And you
So now
can't-
you know.
The more you know, star in the background, Sweet Cyanide and Sparta, because you definitely want to know who's wearing the stars out there on the track as this pack is spread out. But that is Sparta for Team Montana picking up a lead. Sweet
Not only
Cyanide.
did they get lead jam, but they are locked down defense in the back of that pack.
Yes, Sweet Cyanide trying to push through. Not seeing a lot of success, but through. There is so much happening on the track right now. What's going on? I am
Sparta
so
picked
confused.
up 4 points.
I lost my people.
Well, Well, there was a lot of activity out there. Montana's going to pick up 4 points, 155 to 138. We got 2.5 minutes left to go in this game. But, you know, Rocky Mountain has a 20-point jam, and a 20-point jam right now would be what they need to pull off.
Team Montana slowly inching, has one more person joining that 5 penalties with just about 2 minutes remaining. Pink Flamingo Party Thrasher.
And speaking of a 20-point jam, Pink Flamingo wearing the star for Rocky Mountain in
Yep.
this jam number 19 of the second half.
But
the Party Thrasher says, not too quick there, Johnny Pepper.
Pink
I'm
Flamingo.
I'm grabbing lead jammer status.
Pink Flamingo is ready on the heels, and this is turning into, is this going to turn
It's a
into-
jammer race.
Yeah,
it's a jammer race
it
back to
is.
the pack.
It is. I was wondering if the pack was going to keep up the high speed. It did not. It,
They
you know.
stopped and tried to catch.
Yep. Let's
Rocky
see.
Mountain picks up 3 points, though. 1 point to Team Montana. 156 to 141. It's getting close. We got a game with a 120 left to go.
15 points. Listen, we've had 15, 16, 17, 20-point jams.
Yes. Another timeout called on the floor. This timeout brought to you by our good friends from Death Hound Sports Network, the best production company out there in the whole wide world, bringing you free roller derby action to your TV sets.
Love it. So this is an official timeout. As we can see, we've got the officials chit-chatting. It did appear that there was the potential for a conversation that was being had. We'll see if anything comes of it. Do points change? Do people in boxes change? Will there be more people in the fun and exciting penalty
Hey,
box?
can we talk about Finn's Place?
I would love for you to tell me about Finn's Place.
Well, I can't because it went. Oh, Finn's Place is a community center in Fort Worth, Texas, for trans and gender diverse people to gather, grow, and flourish. Thank you, Finn's Place.
They're the community you never know you needed.
Absolutely. This official timeout is going to morph into jam number 20 with 1 minute and 11 to go in the contest. 156 to 149. Sweet Cyanide wearing the star for Rocky Mountain going up against Foggy. Take it away, Luke.
Oh, but that is Sweet Cyanide pushing at the front, picks up lead. Woo! Foggy. Oh, yep, Foggy with a star stash, able to get through. But that is Sweet Cyanide with 4 points already on the board. Calls it. Ooh, so with, oh, yep, there we go. And timeout being called as an official review for Team Montana.
Let's see if that dot can turn into a plus. And that would be 2 for 2 on official reviews.
That would be so exciting.
That would be exciting.
I do love when people win their official reviews. As a former official, it always just brings me great joy to, like, because they get so excited.
I bet you every coach that calls an official review thinks they're going to win it
Oh,
going
yeah.
in.
Yeah. Here's the deal. I have done it all. I have coached. I have called for the official reviews. I have won and I have lost, and I have officiated. Again, hashtag loose change is old.
Have we shouted out the Cody Gill Band for sponsoring the announcer tables?
No, I don't think we have
Well,
yet.
thank you, Cody Gill Band, for all you do for roller derby, and congratulations on that new album coming out soon. The new single, Walking on the Moon. Go check it out at facebook.com, Cody Gill Band. And you can listen to it right now.
Yeah.
And
It's
and-
on Amazon?
Yes, it's
on Amazon
awesome.
Music?
I encourage you to go do so. And friend Cody Gill Band on the Facebook, and you can find out where the Cody Gill Band are playing.
All right.
Mika's going to come tell us what's going on that official review. Thank you, Mika.
Yeah. So, 41 seconds remain on the period clock. Rocky Mountain 145, Team Montana 156. That is 11 points.
Wow. I got the MVP stickers up here. I'm going to have to pass them down, but
Ooh,
I
yeah,
bet
you
you I
will.
know somebody that's going to get one.
Well, I hope it's some skaters from Rocky Mountain and Team Montana because they
Yes.
have been amazing.
If you want to let us know who your MVP picks are,
Yeah.
we'll pass that word along. I can't guarantee
Listen,
that we'll
it-
sway the announcer's decision anyway, because the house announcers are picking MVPs.
Ooh.
Because they're closest to the action. It just makes sense.
It does. It does. I get that. Say thank you to Noodles Creations,
All right.
one of our Clover Cup sponsors.
Yes, thank you, Noodle. Jam 21. Foggy wearing the star for Team Montana. Pink Flame and Go for Rocky Mountain. Foggy grabbing lead jammer status. Pink Flame and Go stuck behind that block to push at the front of the pack. Thank you, Rich Mahogany.
So, actually, Rocky Mountain did a star pass to Oive Maria, hence the reason that you see that.
SP?
Yep,
That's what it stands for.
it does, star pass. And so we've got. Oh my goodness, these look at these jammers and the way that they're bracing and communicating with one another.
Period clock has reached 0. We're on jam time.
Oh, and
Foggy's gonna call. Wow. 160 to 145, your unofficial final. Waiting for that one rolling whistle to make it unofficial.
oh my.
Wow, what a derby game.
Listen, if this is, I really hope that this is what the rest of the weekend is going to be like, because this is
I like
gonna
the close
be
derby games. I
such
really do.
a good weekend of roller derby action. And there we have it, the final score. Team Montana taking home the win for game number 2 here, which means that they will be playing River City Riot tonight.
River City. Ooh. Shovel in River City.
Yeah, River City Riot playing them tonight at 6 p.m. So they've got a few hours to recover for Team Montana. There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
That is your rolling whistle. I'm Johnny Pepper.
On behalf of our producer extraordinaire, Treble Clef, I am Loose Change. Thank you so much for joining us. It has been a pleasure and delight.
Wishing you peace, love, and roller derby. That's why that went away.
It's all about equity. So they only sit for one of the 2 penalties. There's a lot more to it, but that's the basics.
The more you know.
I mean, as long as you know, that's really all that matters. Oh man, that was so good. That is the kind of derby that I like.
I missed a couple of things. I feel better about it.
Little Rock. Have the chat pulled up. What's this for? Game 4? Hello. It goes good. I kind of hung out on the last one. Seems to be all right. Yeah. When are we coming in? Said Rocktown's from where? I've also got a cool up here. So see anything while I'm looking at that name. Hey, we got posted notes. All right. So our mics like automatically live.
I'll do Dallas. Okay. You do rock out? Yep.
pretty close to live. Not really a delay, right?
Yeah, it's not a big delay.
Test, test. 1, 2. Anybody in the chat? Are we live?
1, 2, 3. How you doing? Okay, everybody, welcome back. We are here at day number 1 of Clover Cup 2025.
Awesome.
We are coming to you live from the NITEX Sports Complex here in North Richland Hills, Texas. Game number 3, day at number 1. We have the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom taking on Rocktown Roller Derby's Diamonds. I am P. Armageddon.
And I'm Waterboy.
We have our awesome producer, Nikki Tricky Savvy, here with us as well. We're going to go ahead and give you our rosters here before we get started. We got a little bit of time. So, starting off with the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom. They are skating with number 0022, 0022. Number 2 is Tamarama. 211 Leviathan. 27 Glitter Pisser. 314 is Sugar. 40 is Disaster. 415 Can't Tax This. 420 the High Priestess. 666 is Havoc is Here. 71 Sin Esperanza. Number 8 is Night Fury. Number 84 Powerline. 9009 is Felonious Flingin' Monkey. 911 Poison Ivy. 922 is OG Max. They are coached by Wombo Combo, Quadzilla, and Pyro Mame.
And for Rocktown Roller Derby Diamonds, we have 1-0, Swervin' Irvin. 1-2-3, Teacher a Lesson. 2-1, Frizz Fatal. 3, Beetle Brews. 4, Alley. 5, Jet. 5-2, Block Lobster. 627 Mingus Bites. 6-9 B Money. 789 Amelia Fearheart. 803 Get You Some. 87 Panama Crack. 94 Witch Doctor. And for the staff coaching, we have Lavender Menace, Nightshade, Queso Blanco, Mr. Shady, and Rusty Nails.
All right, we are getting lined up here shortly to begin our first jam here. It's been a fun day so far if you've been watching the games here live with us, or if you're watching sometime later on the archive. We hope you watch all of our games here this weekend from all 3 days here at Clover Cup. We have a fun lineup here. Again, Dallas Derby Devils are host league here, as always. They're a great, excellent host league. I've been to Clover Cup many times and always had a great time here, so I definitely thank Triple D for hosting again this year. They're an amazing host, and for having us here at NITEX. It's been a lot of fun, and we're getting started here on our first day.
Absolutely, and this is my first time at Clover Cup, so
Yes.
this is going to be awesome. And the first 3 games, or first 2 games, have been pretty jam-packed.
They have been. I'm a vet. I've seen a lot of stuff in this arena. So and we say we had some really good games so far. Like I said, we got a lot of fun going on here. So this one looks to be good. I believe this. I'm not sure if this is Rocktown's first Clover Cup. I'm not sure. First time they've been here since I've been here.
Okay.
So, but this tournament's been going on longer than I've been here. I've only been to, I think, 6. So this is, it might have been here before. Don't know. But curious, we'll find out later. But now we're going to watch this game right here between Rocktown and the host league, Dallas Derby Devils, BOD.
And as you can see, there's no more time waiting. We're just going to be waiting for that rolling whistle as the officials and the skaters get ready to start this game.
There's a swoopy whistle. That means we're going to start skating.
Whoopee whistle.
I love
that
swoopy
one.
whistles. So we'll let you know who's at the jam line momentarily once we get our handy-dandy scoreboard up and running. Off we go, jam at number 1. That is the High Priestess jamming for Dallas, and that is Allie with the star for Rocktown. Back moving to turn number 1. Lead jammer is going to go to Allie. First lead jammer will go to the Diamonds. Oh, and a track cut call on High Priestess is going to lead to a power jam.
Already got a power jam.
First jam in, a power jam now for Rock City.
Hard hit from Allie coming in on the turn number 2.
Hops the apex there a little bit at the end there. Picks up the 4 point. No, it's going to be a penalty on Allie. I'm sorry.
Let's see, that was a cut on Allie.
Yeah, so we're going to have a jammer swap here. High Priestess will come out of the box, and again, we will have a full 2-minute jam to start us off here, Waterboy.
That is a full 2-minute jam on this first jam as the High Priestess comes around. One-on-one hard hit up front from High Priestess.
Stays upright, keeps going, picks up the first points of the game. Oh, no, sorry, that was an initial pass for High Priestess. I'm sorry. So now we're in scoring position. High Priestess looks to the outside, tries to throw the hips forward.
Ooh, hard hit from 9-2-2.
And that is 4 points,
That'd
I
be
believe.
OG Max.
Yep, that is the first 4 points game of the game now, picked up by the Battalion of Doom. Pack still coming through to the jam line now as High Priestess smoothly going through that pack right to the front, but a braced wall by Rocktown.
A little pirouette there by High Priestess.
Able to keep going. There's your another 4-point pass. For Rocktown now, it's 4-8 now in favor of Dallas. High Priestess now tries to hop the apex, can't quite stick it, gonna reset back behind the pivot line. Meanwhile, Allie at the front of that pack trying to work through the last couple of blockers for BOD, does get through, earns the 4 points.
There you see a close-up as they're coming out of turn number 2.
The High Priestess trying to edge around on the outside of that pack quickly, right back up on the wheels. And that jam's going to come to an end.
And it looks like
looking for our points here.
12-8.
Yep,
Dallas has 12. Rocktown has 8.
So a good first jam here for both teams, coming out pretty strong here with pretty strong jammer action here in that first half by both teams. So again, 4-point lead for Dallas heading into jam number 2. Look at our chat, our friend Jay Burton. Wombo, best dressed MVP. I cannot complain about that one. Wombo Combo, the coach for Dallas, is just showing a lot of style out there with his combination.
Looks like we got Disaster and Block Lobster. Block Lobster has lead jammer.
Block Lobster.
Coming around after that initial pass, working on the inside. Does call it off after grabbing 4 points.
Has good control staying up right there after that hit from Block Lobster to spin around and get to that pack to earn the 4. And now Waterboard we're tied at 12.
Tied up. I feel like this may be close. We'll see.
It's been a good game so far, only a few jams in, and we're staying this competitive. So who knows? This could be a very, very close game. We'll find out.
And just a shout out here. Rose the Hair Ninja is offering a fun booth at Clover Cup where you can sparkle and shine with tooth gems, hair tinsel, and temporary freckle tattoos. For all the folks that are here, they can come by and get some extra shimmer for the weekend.
I always have a great vendor village here at Clover Cup. So lead jammer going to go out to Dallas 0022 picking up lead. Jet, meanwhile, with the star for the Diamonds.
Jet kind of tucked away that star cap there, but didn't need to pass it off as 0022 goes through the pack on the outside, does one-on-one, and gets forced out. I think there was
about points, 4 points
4
picked up
points
for
on
Dallas.
that one.
Yep, so now Dallas takes the lead. If you want to imbibe in your favorite beverage, do so please, because we had a lead change.
I'm going to do mine. It's not an adult beverage, but
Not mine. Well, water's an adult beverage. I drink water.
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
Yes, we always push the importance of hydration, whether you're out there skating or not. Keep yourself well hydrated, y'all. We're lined up here for jam number 4. That's going to be Tamarema with the star for the Battalion of Doom. Block Lobster, once again with the star for Rocktown.
Block Lobster gets knocked out on the inside and gets recycled back as Tamarama still working towards the front of that pack. Good lateral movement from the outside back to the inside.
Body's hitting the ground there coming out of turn number 2. Tamarama looking for some movement on the inside.
It's a little bit different from game number 1 and game number 2. Very physical in this game.
Lead jammer was picked up by Block Lobster.
Tamarama's still working at the back of that pack against that little two wall there. Trying to go on that inside. Nothing there.
Meanwhile, on the outside, there goes Block Lobster picking up the scoring pass. And the pack trying to settle in now at the pivot line as Tamarama looking for some stuff on the outside, takes the jammer cap off. Meanwhile, Block Lobster to the middle, fights through to earn another 4 points.
Easy 4 points. A little bit of resistance up at the front of the pack, but not too much.
And that jam is called off. We will look and see the total points here.
And if you are partaking in drinking your beverage, that is a lead change.
Yes, take another sip if you got it. 24 minutes and 12 seconds to go here in period number 1. 4-point lead for Rocktown. Again, Rocktown in the white and black, and Dallas in the black with red.
It always takes me a couple of jams to get it all sorted out, too.
Here we go with jam number 5. That is Allie once again jamming for Rocktown. High Priestess with the star for Dallas. A rematch of our jammer matchup in jam number 1.
Got you a Blocktopus out in the back there, holding back Allie. No pack called, so they have to reform and bridge. And then the High Priestess does get out and get lead jammer. Not very far behind the High Priestess is Allie, chasing down, trying to force a call off as you see the pack speeding up, trying to allow the High Priestess to get around and get a couple of points and then call it.
And
it does.
See how many points Priestess got away with there. Looks like, I want to say 2, maybe 3.
2 points.
2 points, yeah.
2
so
and
22 for Dallas and 1 for Dallas. And
yeah, 1 for
Rocktown.
Dallas and 2 for Rocktown.
So 5-point lead for Rocktown. The Diamonds coming from Little Rock, Arkansas. Five-second call from our timer, which is
the chat.
Ginger Ninja.
Cindy Venus is congratulating Allie on your recent engagement.
Oh, congratulations,
Allie.
Yes, yes. Always good to hear.
And we got Disaster for Dallas and Jet for Rocktown.
Disaster is through and lead jammer for the Battalion of Doom.
And then Jet is out shortly after, coming back around on that initial pass as Disaster is working towards the front of that pack, one-on-one, pushing hard, and Jet's able to get around easily without a little contact, grab 4 points there.
That little scrum right there allowed Jet to kind of squeak around the outside, almost untouched and unnoticed, and right around for the points. And that jam's been called off. Let's see if any points picked up for Dallas. 4. So both teams coming away with 4 points. 5-point lead still in place for Rocktown.
Good hustle there.
There's a good hustle.
So, as our lovely producer Nikki just told us, that right now we are at a dead split on lead jam for 50-50. 50% of the time Rocktown is getting the lead, 50% of the time Dallas has got the lead.
That's showing how we're doing right now. I mean, it's a very competitive, close-knit game right here. It's 0022 with the star for Dallas. Rocktown is Block Lobster out there, but 0022 will break through to get lead.
I will tell you, 0022 is one jammer to watch. Very compact, quick, able to get out very quickly.
Pack coming out of turn number 2 now as Tutu trying to get through. Takes a spill down to the knee pads, going to call it off. There we go. We're right back. And 26-22 now. 1 point picked up there by 0022 on that
1
pass.
point there.
Closing that gap down to 4 points. Still a lot of time left, though. Just over 20 minutes.
And as you're seeing, a lot of fundamental derby going on. Just getting your points and calling it off.
Off we go with jam number 8. That is Allie with the star for Rocktown once again. And that's Tamarama for Dallas. Yeah, we talked about it. Allie getting recently engaged. That was awesome. Thank you. Congratulations to Allie for that.
And then a shout out to Block Lobster.
Mom. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so mom-daughter combo here for Rocktown. Allie out there, the recently engaged Allie, picking up lead jammer. Tamarama is the jammer for the Battalion of Doom. Pack moving into turn 3 as the jam gets called off by Allie, but not before picking up the full 4-point pass.
And a shout out to VIP Wrestling. Let's get ready to rumble. We're pumped to have VIP Wrestling back as a sponsor. This time stepping into the ring for Clover Cup 2025. They've been incredible supporters of the Dallas Derby Devils, and now they're bringing their main event energy to the biggest tournament of the year. Known as the premier professional wrestling event in the DFW Metroplex, VIP Wrestling puts on a high-octane shows where every match is a main event and every wrestler is a VIP. If you love hard hits, jaw-dropping moves, and top-tier talent, make sure to check them out. Welcome to the Clover Cup family, VIP Wrestling. Let's put on a show.
Yes, indeed. Speaking of a show right now, the High Priestess putting on a show in his jam, picking up lead for the Battalion of Doom. Jet with the star for Rocktown. And Priestess taking a spill, but right back up on the wheels and through the inside. Clears, I believe, for the 4 points. Yes. And just asked him with the points up in the air as a jam ref on that one. Back in turn number 3, heading into turn number 4.
You see some good defense by Jet coming out of turn number 2, going into turn number 3.
Priestess to the inside, clears for another 4 points for the BOD.
A little bit of a hop coming out of turn number 4.
As we were skating there for a second, it got tied up, but Jet was able to skate through to get 4 points now, so give Rocktown a lead as we skate right now of only 4 points.
And we'll be looking for a call off here.
And I think we get it, and we'll see about the points.
Maybe.
Oh, it looks like we might have a penalty on High Priestess. We're going to find out momentarily. And yes, High Priestess is going to take a seat in that penalty box. So no, the jam is not. Is the jam over? The jam is not over. Both jammers are penalized. So we're going to have a quick jammer swap.
So the High Priestess there tried to call it off, but did get a back block before the call off. And then that was Jet?
That was Jet, yes.
Jet got a penalty.
So jammer swap from the box. High Priestess back out into play. Jet standing, now released from the penalty box. Heading into turn number 2, High Priestess tangled up in the outside corner. Meanwhile, Jet will be able to get through. Both jammers were able to break through that pack to pick up points.
And just taking a look at the jammer rotation, it looks like for Dallas, they're 4 deep on that jammer rotation, and for Rocktown, they're 3 deep. Thank you, Nikki, for that information. Our wonderful producer of this game.
We are in official timeout. Stopping our game clock with 17 minutes and 23 seconds. We want to quickly remind everybody about the stakes on this game. The winner of this game, I'm looking right now where my handy-dandy bracket is. The winner of this game, somewhere right here.
Yeah, so game number 3, it's Army of Darkness and...
No, that's...
Or sorry, that's wrong.
That's actually not right.
That's wrong on our bracket.
Never mind.
Battalion of Doom there.
Yeah, so this we'll talk about these games later on as we go through. We're going to get a little more information on our bracket. A little bit tangled up here in our bracket. But coming up after this game is game number 3, which will be Triple D's Army of Darkness. Yeah. This is not a bracketed game. This is
no.
All right.
No.
So this game is not a bracketed game in our tournament. So we have some games coming up that aren't in bracketed play. This is one of them. We have one more later on today. Our next game coming up right now will be...
Oh, look at the shoe cam there.
Oh, shoe cam. Yes.
That's on the Ginger Ninja.
Like oh, Ginger Ninja is always rocking the stylish footwear. Shoe cam is famous around here. If you've never watched Clover Cup, you're missing out with shoe cam. We get some good stuff on there. And the majority of it is going to be Ginger Ninja.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But do take a look at Johnny Pepper.
Oh.
He's going to be bringing in some shoes.
Oh, Johnny Pepper is just the stylish anchor of our announce team here. I can only wish to have the amount of flair that Johnny has.
Absolutely. The charisma that is there.
Yes. So, as we're saying here, this game is not a bracketed game. So, game 3, our next game, if you're going to watch live, if not, watch it on the archive when you want to, game 4 will be Triple D's Army of Darkness up against the winner of our first game, which was Twin Valleys Roller Derby, who defeated the Texas Roller Girls Chainsaws in the first game. So that game will be following us here if you're watching live. If you're watching on archive, you can watch whatever game you want, whatever order you want, because this would have happened already.
Absolutely.
We are speaking from the past to the future.
Very elegant.
So a quick look early at our penalty situation here. It's early on, so we're not going to have anybody in real trouble, but we do have one skater with 2 penalties for Dallas. That actually is High Priestess. A couple people have 1. Like I said, we're really, really, really early on here. So nothing Don't worry about it this moment. We still have tons of Derby left. 17:23 left to go on our clock here.
And looking at the penalties, I mean, it's an even split. You got
It is.
4-4, which you would expect to see a little bit more penalties, especially with this high physical game.
But it also mirrors how close the score is.
Absolutely.
It's a very back and forth game. We've had a couple of lead changes. Nobody's really giving away from anybody at a good distance yet. But like I said, it's early. Lots of Derby left to go here.
So that will be one thing that we'll kind of keep you posted on as far as the penalties as this kind of develops here.
So looking at our chat, we got a lot of people, of course, saying hi and wishing good wishes for both teams. See a lot of wishes good here for Rocktown. I see Mama Vic way back in the chat earlier saying hello from Pflugerville, Texas. Let's go Battalion of Doom.
Yeah, and don't be afraid to sit there and put something in the chat. We're going to try to monitor it. We'll engage as much as we can.
Yeah, if you're watching us live in the chat, talk to us. Let us know what you're seeing. Let you know if you like what you're seeing. Cheer for your favorite teams. Cheer for your favorite officials. You can even cheer for your favorite announcers if you really want to. We take the praise, trust me.
We will, absolutely.
We're back to action here on the track. Jam 10 off and rolling. Block Lobster, Rocktown's jammer, but lead jammer is going to be Disaster, wearing that star for the Battalion of Doom.
Disaster getting out fairly quickly, but Block Lobster is chasing down Disaster.
Oh.
Hard hit at the
back of that pack, but right back up. Meanwhile, Block Lobster getting low, almost bean dipping on the way to the outside, skates through, picks up the 4 points. And Disaster able to skate through and call it. So it looks like we'll have a 4-4 jam. So same differential, just everybody's got 4 more points. I want to give a quick shout out to our buddies here at Death Hounds who are providing our broadcast stream this weekend with all the great camera angles and work. Thank you so much, Death Hounds. You guys are awesome. You're amazing with your work. I know you've been doing this for a few years now with Clover Cup specifically here, but thank you so much for your broadcast. We're sitting here and watching great angles and able to talk about Derby with y'all because of our friends at Death Hounds.
Absolutely. And pretty interesting here. Dallas has 6 lead jams opposed to 4 for Rocktown. But the score with Rocktown being above
you
is
don't see that very often.
Unique.
So here we go with jam number 11. We have Allie with the star for Rocktown.
0022 for...
Oh, but 0022 goes to the penalty box on a forearm call.
Forearm, so that's going to be a power jam in favor for Rocktown. Let's see if they can capitalize here.
4 points.
Kind of spread the gap there of the points.
4 points picked up initially right there for Allie. Now looking for some more on the outside. Keeps it in bounds, nicely on the footwork, and quickly calls it off after getting around and completing the pass. So an 8-point jam for Rocktown.
Absolutely good call off there by Rocktown to be able to have a power start going into jam number 12. We'll see how they set up here on the offense.
I will say that it won't be a very long power start because 0022 is standing in the penalty box, so at least it'll be 10 seconds or less.
10 seconds or less. Let's see if they can get it done on the offense and get lead and keep
Off we
expanding
go.
the lead
Yep.
here.
Power start here for Jet for Rocktown. Jet working to the inside, and 0022 back into play in the back of the field.
Wide open gap there on the inside of turn number 2 to allow Jet to get lead jammer coming around, but not far behind. Oh, nope, got knocked out.
0022 working to get through there as well, but Jet now working on a scoring pass, trying to break through that middle of that pack, but nice 2-wall with a brace set up in the front there by Dallas.
And that was a good little skate by on the outside by 0022. Forced the call off.
So let's see about points. 4 points for
4
Rocktown.
points, yes.
Yeah, I think that should be the scoring there. So 54-38, Rocktown with the lead over Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom. 14 minutes and 17 seconds left to go here in our first period.
This will bring us to jam number 13.
Yeah, always the one you worry about. Who's it going to be unlucky for? If you have that on your bingo card, we have bingo cards here internally in the building that we're using. They have a lot of stuff. I don't think that one's on there. If you have an announcer bingo card, feel free to mark that one off. I'm sure it's on there.
Right?
Tamarama with the star for Dallas. Block Lobster jamming for Rocktown. Block Lobster through and lead quickly. Pat going through turn number 1 and turn number 2. Tamarama to the inside completes the initial pass.
Block Lobster going from the middle to the inside does get by and get 4 points fairly quickly.
So a quick
Does call it off.
Yep, so we'll stop the scoring there. Back to a 20-point differential. 38 for Dallas, 58 for Rocktown.
Duly noted, Sloan, that Jet is the lead jammer of your heart.
Aww.
Very sweet.
And of course, our buddy Ginger Ninja getting some love and the shoe cam in the chat.
Absolutely.
And well deserved, I must say.
I wouldn't be able to walk in those heels.
Oh, no, I could not. Jam 14, Allie wearing the star for Rocktown. High Priestess once again jamming for Dallas.
Working up at the front of that pack, trying to force and does get out off that one-on-one, get lead jammer.
Pack still in a turn one entrance, just past the pivot line now as High Priestess.
That'd be a star pass to Witch Doctor for Rocktown.
Multiplayer block assist in the pack to Dallas. So Witch Doctor not taking the star for Rocktown.
Witch Doctor coming into turn number one gets hit by that ghost blocker.
Oh, they got to watch those ghost blockers.
It seems to be right there at turn number 1 and 2.
Track cut penalty assessed to somebody. Meanwhile, not to Witch Doctor. So Witch Doctor threw for 3 points. And a no pass, no penalty, 3 points.
And from our producer, we're back at 50% lead for.
These two teams cannot get away from each other.
No, they cannot.
Scoreboard really, because I mean, 61-38 is not a very big lead in the terms of derbydom. That can be made up pretty quickly with the mighty momentum on your side.
And Rocktown able to capitalize a little bit here and get a couple of points during this power jam.
7 to be exact as we roll for Witch Doctor. High Priestess still working. And does, I believe, get around on the inside for the points pass. Yes, 4 points picked up for High Priestess. Meanwhile, Witch Doctor trying to break through there in the middle, but
not really much there.
Yeah, so High Priestess now down and right back up to the middle of that pack. Witch Doctor coming back up to the back of the pack. Ducks around to the outside. Oh, takes a spill in the turn 2 entrance. Gonna reset quickly.
Witch Doctor coming back around there.
And we're gonna go the full 2-minute jam here. So we're not stopping the scoring anytime soon until that 2-minute period clock expires, or jam clock expires, and it does. So let's see about points. 1 more point picked up for Rocktown. 12-point jam for Dallas. So 12-12 jam there, Waterboy. And we're back to that 20-point differential, 70-50.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
we have a stoppage of play here. That'll be a team timeout going to be called by Dallas.
Yeah, hopefully they can sit here, take this time, take a breather, reset, slow the game down a little bit into their favor.
Give us a chance to talk about one of our awesome sponsors here this weekend, Waterboy.
This is going to be for Concussion Roller Derby. We're beyond excited to welcome Concussion Roller Derby, Oregon, USA, as a Clover Cup sponsor. Known for their grit, determination, and hard work, Concussion embodies the true spirit of roller derby. And in 2025, they'll be taking it to the next level as they host the Men's Roller Derby Association Champs, where we expect nothing less than intense, high-level competition. Huge thanks to Concussion for their support, and we can't wait to see the action they bring this derby season.
It's going to bring our MRDA championships back to Lane County for the first time in a while. They held it a few years ago, and then they're having it back again. So it should be a very exciting event for MRDA. Again, we are a stoppage timeout here, 10:51 on the game clock, and we just stopped it as a swooping whistle just told us derby in a second. So 70-50, Rocktown with the lead over Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom.
So from our producer, so far, power jams. So for Rocktown, there's been 3 power jams in favor of Rocktown and 1 in favor for Dallas.
I don't know why I felt like we had more power jams in that, but 3-1 is kind of a low power jam total for this first half. But it goes to show you, too, that the jammer penalties can start to mount up. I mean, Rocktown with 3 jammer penalties already. So here we go off the line on this jam. Lead jammer is going to go to Disaster for the Battalion of Doom. Block Lobster jamming for Rocktown.
And that was a hard hit from Disaster on that blocker up front for Rocktown.
Yeah. So both jammers are through and scoring eligible now. Disaster looks to go outside, now shuffles back to the middle.
And a shout out to Coach Daisy Fever from Sloan.
And that jam will be called. Looks like Dallas. Did anything come out of that for 2
Looks like
points?
2 points.
Yes,
2 points for
picked
Dallas.
up.
Closing the gap to 18 points.
See, I like Sloan Borrego. Great job by both teams. I agreed. Agreed. This has been a very fun game to watch for both of these teams. So I highly agree. Both teams are doing a really good job out there.
Yeah, Rocktown's doing a great job of controlling the jams, controlling the time. Dallas is fighting hard back against that. And as you've seen, they came out, got lead on that last jam, and did really well.
Let's see what happens here with 0022 back with the star for Dallas. Rocktown counters with Jet. And 0022 gets reset back in turn 4. A whistle blows in the pack. Dallas will lose a blocker to the penalty box.
Yeah, working on that 2-wall up front. Does get knocked out of bounds.
Looks like
and cycle
Rocktown's
back.
lost their pivot to the penalty box.
0022 working on that 2-wall up front. One-on-one does get knocked out by 6'9".
But
Big money.
But that allowed Jet to sweep around the outside and pick up Lee Jammer out there. So Lee Jammer does go to Rocktown.
And for us to be about 45 seconds in and just getting a lead.
It shows you how good the defenses are working right here.
Absolutely.
Pack moving through turn number 3. 0022 getting reset back into the turn 3 entrance, fighting to get back up toward the front of that pack. But Jet also getting hung up for a little bit, but able to break through right before the jam line, picks up 4 points.
0022 is fighting hard against that defense of Rocktown.
Rocktown's had a very strong defense in this jam so far. 0022 just
looking for some offense there.
Yeah, I get a little bit of help from the blockers there to try to break through.
Jet just skating by on the outside, gets knocked out, but calls it off.
Yeah.
After grabbing 4 more points.
That was a great blackout by OG Max to send Jet to the outside at the end of that jam. So 4-4 jam, as we said here, 77-56. Rocktown still out front. Closing in on 8 minutes to go, heading into jam number 17 of our first half.
Oh, you skated for Rocktown in 2022?
Yeah.
Awesome, Sloan.
You can call me Smack. I will call you Smack from now on.
Smack. Okay, Smack. Is it because you like to talk smack, or
just because of?
Or do you like to smack them around?
People in Derby. Off we go, Tamarama and for Dallas, but Lee Jammer is going to go once again to the newly engaged alley.
Newly engaged alley.
For Rocktown.
Tamarama's coming around, trying to chase down Alley.
And both
you see the pack kind of speed up there.
And Alley through the pack for points, calls it, picking up the 4-point jam. And that'll quickly end that jam now. So 81 now for Rocktown. Dallas still at 56. So we're closing in on 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go. What about a sponsor read we have there? Talk about
Sacred Skates.
Yeah, talk about them.
Skaters need gear, sizing, or a quick fix? Sacred Skates has you covered. They bring boots, plates, wheels, and all the essentials, plus on-site mounting, maintenance, and expert fitting. They've even swapped a kingpin mid-game to keep a skater rolling. Stop by their booth and get geared up. That's your quick pit stop.
All right, we are off and rolling here in our next jam, jam 18. High Priestess, Block Lobsters, your jammer matchup. Block Lobster out front and lead for Rocktown.
Looks like a forearm was assessed. Don't know who that was.
It was on the pivot, I believe, for Rocktown.
Okay.
So Block Lobster and High Priestess are your jammers. Block Lobster through the pack in the middle, splits the difference, picks up 4 points.
One-on-one for the High Priestess, dips around.
Yeah.
Who's that for? B-Money?
Yeah, good move around there for High Priestess to pick up the 3 points on a no pass, no
Attempted
penalty.
apex jump, but it was failed attempt there.
Quick call off there.
Yeah, great call off.
And it looks like Dallas might be looking to call an official review. We're going to wait here. Wombo Combo was very adamantly thinking about it and maybe decided not to.
Might hold off.
I think Wombo said, no, we're done.
Wombo's going back to the sideline,
So-
talking to Quad, trying to see.
Thinking about it, but I'm not sure. I think they're going to let this one go. So just under 6 minutes, 85-61, Rocktown with the lead. And now, official timeout on the track called here. That will freeze our game clock at 5 minutes and 46 seconds. So once again, looking at this first half so far, Waterboy, it's been the lead is what it is. It's not a very big lead in terms of derbydom. It's really not.
No, not at all.
Rocktown has been showing a lot of strong defense here, trying to really lock down these Dallas Jammers. So Dallas, I think to their credit, what Dallas might need to do quickly is to get the jammer out front and get lead quickly. That way you avoid getting stuck behind that Rocktown defense. So looking at some stats here we have from our awesome producer, Nikki Tricky Savvy. Lead jammer percentage right now, the lead goes to Rocktown, 55 to 45.
Yeah, so
Percentage-wise.
Rocktown is pulling away a little bit on the lead percentage, and it's showing. And
You can
this
see
here
some
is
of
a
our vendor
beautiful-
village, yes,
beautiful
awesome
view
vendor
of
village.
all of the stuff.
If
that's
you
going
were
on.
in town here during Clover Cup, go visit that vendor village. If you're watching on stream from in venue or somewhere else, go visit our vendor village. We always have a great vendor village here at Clover Cup. This year is no different.
I've already got several shirts, pins, and all sorts of things.
I got a few things myself, and I'm not done shopping yet.
Not at all.
I still got a few days to shop before all the stuff's gone, but I mean, I definitely want to get in on that. So, big shout out here. Also, while we have a second, I want to also shout out and give a thanks to our officials on skates and off, talking about our referee crew. First, led by Rough Draft, Dread Hoculi, Tiny Tanium, Ninja, Ice Queen, Pika, and Nitro G, and our NSOs, led by Rose Flambeau, Lollipop'em, the Ginger Ninja, Bacteria Phage, Pterosaurus Rex, Noodle, Derriere, Cupcake, and Be Afraid.
Yes, so thank you to all of our referees out there, NSOs, announcers,
Yes.
and all of the fans that are out
Everybody.
here, and everybody that's watching. Thank
Yes.
you.
There are so many
Now,
people that make this go at different aspects, and we
so
thank
much
everybody.
to it, absolutely.
Let's get going here. High Priestess still with that star for Dallas. Block Lobster. Oh, picking up a track cut call. So looks like High Priestess will be on the power jam here for Dallas.
Power jam and getting lead. Coming back around, goes to the outside. Not much there, gets knocked out and recycled back.
I think what happened was, I think Block Lobster picked up a penalty late at the end of that jam.
Oh, was it?
And that might have been what the delay was. And I think they called it late, means maybe didn't see it. So we started off on a power start for Dallas. Now Block Lobster going to get released back into the action for Rocktown.
High Priestess coming back around, trying to grab a couple more points here. Capitalize.
Pack moving through turn number 4. High Priestess going to call it off right before the jam line. Let's see about the points. Already had 4.
Three? Looks like
Might be a
three,
few
so
more.
7 to 0.
Yes, perfect. 7-0. We are back to 86-68. Oh, palindrome score. I'm taking a sip on that one. If you,
I am going to as well.
I am a palindrome fan. If you are as well, take a sip because we have a palindrome score, folks. 86-68.
And for those of you that don't know what a palindrome score is, it's the same forward and backward.
Yes. So Rocktown with the lead, heading in now jam 20. Disaster is this jammer for Dallas. Alley rolling out there for Rocktown as a jammer. Disaster to the inside, picks up lead. Yes, picks up lead.
Yes.
But
There
both
was a
jammers,
whistle there, but
both jammers got through the pack quickly, but Disaster did get the lead and was forced to call it off on the jammer race. So no points. I believe that might be our first scoreless jam either in the game or for quite a while.
yeah,
First
that
one of
is
the
our
game.
first
Thank you, Nikki.
scoreless
Yes.
jam.
First
So if you're
one.
playing bingo, that is one of the
Knock it off.
knockoffs there.
Knock that one off the list.
And yes, absolutely, great game so far, Ursa. All the skaters are fighting hard out
And
there.
Also, Smacktivist, also great. Yes, thank you very much to all of our sponsors for this year. We have an amazing list of sponsors we'll be telling you about all weekend long. You'll hear about them as much as we can fit them in there because we want to talk
Absolutely.
about them. Off we go here with jam number 21. Jet is the Rocktown Jammer. 0022 for Dallas.
And Jet does get lead jammer
But
there with
not
0022.
by much. Yeah, not by much because 0022 right there hot on the wheels and going to pass around right there on the front stretch and force the call off.
Jet trying to knock 0022 to the outside, was unable to. And 0022 forces that call off there. And for our sponsors, No Borders Roller Derby. Join us at No Borders Derby, where athletes from diverse diasporas unite in celebration of culture, heritage throughout sports, embrace unity, diversity, and athletic excellence as we showcase unique stories and journeys, promoting understanding and respect for rich culture roots. Together, we inspire and uplift future generations of diasporic athletes.
Very great work they do with No Borders Derby. We're skating here in Jam 22. Block Lobster once again with that star for Rocktown. Tamarama with the star for Dallas. Block Lobster gets lead for the Diamonds.
Lobster does take off the star cap, tucks it away.
As does Tamarama, I believe, too. Both jammers do.
Oh, sorry, Tamarama.
That's
That was
Tamarama, yeah. So Rock Lobster through now on another scoring pass. It's picking up 4 points on the first one. Quickly through now for another 4 and a call-off. So that'll be an 8-point jam for Rocktown. Stretching their lead out to, should be 94 to 68. Dallas still in this thing, just under 2 minutes to go. See, we got a lot of derby left to go, a whole another half and about 1 minute and 46 seconds. Nowhere by any means out of reach. As we said, this is a lead that can you get that mighty momentum on your side, and we're right back into this. So, lining up for jam number 23, and that's going to be Allie with the star for Rocktown. High Priestess once again jamming for Dallas.
Lead going to High Priestess.
But again,
Allie is right on High Priestess.
These past few jams, we've had both jammers get out pretty quickly, pretty even match there.
Oh, wow.
Another forced call-off. So that's, after we talk about not having any scoreless jams, we get 3 in a row.
3 in a row. That is.
Well, almost 3 in a row. They're like 3 out of the last 4 were scoreless.
There you go. There you go.
We had 8 points in the last jam. So 3 out of the last 4. We've got a couple of jammer races. Forcing that call off. And once again, it's so important. We have an official review being called here by Rocktown. Yes, by Rocktown. So we will wait to see what the results of that review are. All right. We will wait to get our results here from our awesome referee team headed up by Rough Draft. So I think this is a second to talk about some sponsors. Let's talk about some of our awesome sponsors some more, Waterboy. Pick one and speak the goodness of our sponsors.
Let's see here. So we'll go back to VIP Wrestling.
Yeah, they're awesome.
VIP Wrestling. Let's get ready to rumble. We're pumped to have VIP Wrestling back as a sponsor. This time stepping into the ring for Clover Cup 2025. They've been incredible supporters of the Dallas Derby Devils. And now they're beginning their main event entry to the biggest tournament of the year, known as the premier professional wrestling event in the DFW Metroplex. VIP Wrestling puts on high-octane shows where every match is a main event and every wrestler is a VIP. If you love hard hits, jaw-dropping moves, and top-tier talent like we do here at Roller Derby, make sure to check them out. Welcome to the Clover Cup family, VIP Wrestling. Let's put on a show.
If you are a wrestling fan, as I am, you should really check out VIP because they bring in a lot of good stars from some of the bigger organizations or wrestling companies sometimes to come in. And they put on really great shows, plus the local homegrown talent here in the DFW area, top notch. So check out VIP Wrestling when they're having shows coming up here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Off we go with Jam 24. Jet, once again, wearing the scarf for Rocktown. Dallas has Disaster. And a quick whistle here. We're going to see what's going on here
Got
with the
a
whistle.
power jam.
We do. As a power jam now for Rocktown. Jet out there all on the lonesome as a jammer. It does get lead jammer. We're going to get that official review information to you shortly. Our awesome producer, Nikki Tricky Savvy, went down there to get the info.
And yeah, good. They're
So Rocktown was trying to get a low block call on the jammer for Dallas last go around. Insufficient evidence to support that contestation. Is that the word? So anyway, the no call stands. No call stands, and Rocktown lost their review for the remaining nothing now because we're at halftime. Our halftime score, Derby fans: Rocktown Roller Derby Diamonds 98, Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom 68.
And we have an official milestone for the Ginger Ninja.
Ooh.
Hey, the Ginger Ninja has hit his official milestone of working 100 games, and he's not getting a damn thing. So, and then yes, Doc Shady Hawkins is one of the co-owners of VIP Wrestling.
Yes, Doc. Hey, Doc. Hey, Bones. How you doing? I know Bones.
I don't know Bones, but hello, Bones.
All right, that's going to put us at halftime. We'll be back in a little bit, y'all.
All right, we'll see y'all back.
going to come in at 2. Seconds. All right, welcome back to game number 3 here at 2025 Clover Cup Day 1 here from the NYTEX Sports Complex here in North Richland Hills, Texas, in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. If you're just joining us, we're at halftime of our game 3 here with the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom at 68, Rocktown Roller Derby from Little Rock, Arkansas at 98. Once again, I'm P. Armageddon.
And I'm Waterboy.
And we have our awesome producer extraordinaire, Nikki Tricky Savvy, helping us out as well. Let's look at some stats here from the first half. Waterboy, talk about some of the scoring we have here.
So as far as top points scored in the jam, it's a three-way tie here. 2 of them go to the High Priestess for 12 points, and 1 goes to Allie for Rocktown Roller Derby. As far as no scores, we have 3 jams that were no scores, and the split for lead is 11 leads for Dallas and 13 for Rocktown.
So pretty evenly balanced. It's been that way the whole first half. So looking at penalty-wise, nobody in any real serious trouble. We have a couple of skaters with 3 penalties for Dallas. That is going to be Sugar and the High Priestess, both with 3 penalties. Looking at Rocktown's penalty board, the only skater in any kind of anywhere near penalty concern would be Teacher A. Lesson, who has 3 penalties. But again, nobody really beyond 2 or 1 after that, so it's been a relatively clean game, pretty balanced across the board with the penalties. Looking at any penalty trends, it looks like I see a lot of failure to reform, some track cuts and back blocks. Nothing, a lot of forearms, of course. I've seen forearm penalties on both sides too. But yeah, this is not a very terribly penalty-heavy first half.
Not at all for as physical as it's been.
No.
17 for Dallas total, and 9 for
And 9 for Rocktown. So yeah, it's pretty clearly balanced. Like we said, both teams have been pretty balanced in that first half, and you can see it. I mean, it's only a 20-point differential, 30-point differential here, which again is not much in the world of Derby. That could be made up in a couple of jams if you get that mighty momentum on your side.
Absolutely.
So
and it depends really on how Dallas is going to control the second half.
So it looks like we will start with a power start here for Rocktown. That is Block Lobster with the star. So jammer for Dallas and another blocker will be in the penalty box as we start our first jam in the second half, and away we go. Block Lobster around the outside, quickly picking up lead jammer.
And good offensive help there by the pivot for Rocktown.
Yeah, Diamond's doing a good job there of getting their jammer through. And Block Lobster on the outside, backward skating. Oh, takes a big bump to the outside, but able to keep moving and picks up the 4 points. And looks like we have a star pass to Disaster, or the Disaster was the jammer, I'm sorry, for Dallas maybe. Coming out of the pack, kind of the box into the fray now for the Battalion of Doom. And pack still at that turn 2 exit.
Disaster coming back around, forces a call off there.
Yeah, not going to get any points on that pass. 8 points, though, picked up for Rocktown. That'll put them over the century mark at 106 and 68 still for the Battalion of Doom. And again, after this game, if you are watching us live as we go here, our next game, game number 3 or 4, 3 in the bracketed competition,
3 in the bracket, 4
will be the other Dallas Derby Devils team who is here, the Army of Darkness. They're in the bracketed division, playing against Twin Valleys, who won the first game today over the Chainsaws from Texas Roller Derby, Roller Girls, in the first game. So they are here, and they are going to be facing Army of Darkness in game number 3. Meanwhile, this game, who do we have jamming?
So we have 0022 for Dallas Derby Devils and Allie for Rocktown.
Allie gets the lead for Rocktown.
0022 is working on that one-on-one up front. Does get around and completing that initial pass. Coming around now for the scoring pass as Allie works right up the middle and grabs those 4 points. Quickly calling it off as 0022 re-engages the pack to grab 4 and out.
Yep, 4-0 there for Rocktown. So 110 is their score now. And Dallas Derby Devils still looking for their first points in the second half.
And quick ad read here for Urban Apothecary. Skater made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies in relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Stop here at Clover Cup at the Noodles Creation booth or online at urbanapothecary.shop.
And we're off and early when jam number 3, Lee Jammer, goes to the High Priestess for the Battalion of Doom. Jet out there jamming for Rocktown. Of course, Dallas Derby Devils our host league here this weekend here for Clover Cup.
Jet does a star stash, but doesn't need to go ahead and pass it. Gets out and is coming around on a scoring pass.
And going to go ahead and call it.
Call off.
Yeah, let's see about the points. Looks like 4 points for Dallas. So that'll give them their first points of the second half, and now gives them 72. Rocktown at 110. That was a 7-jam scoreless streak. If you did hear through the
I don't know if you could hear
first goal would have hurt you.
Yeah, so that was the first lead jam for Dallas in 7 jams.
Thanks to Scarlett for the assist there.
Yeah, thanks,
She didn't know
Scarlett.
she assisted, but she did. Here we go with Tamarama with the star for Dallas and Block Lobster jamming for Rocktown. Block Lobster is through and lead, but so is Tamarama through the pack. So both jammers now able to score points. Pack settling in the backstretch here as Block Lobster coming in first to the outside. Going to call it. Tries to throw the hips forward to get the points. Let's see if it counted. It did.
1 and 1.
One at least for Rocktown. I don't know about, yeah, there we go. 1 and 1. You're right. So both teams did get away with a point there. So now 111 to 73. Only jam number 4, still just under 26 minutes left here in game number 3 of Clover Cup 2025.
Who else is excited to be watching these games?
Oh, yeah. If you're excited, let us know. Talk about it in the chat. If you're having fun right now with this game or any game this weekend, if you're watching on the live stream,
Got
hit us up in
Allie
the chat.
that gets out on the outside.
Yep.
And Disaster is jamming for Dallas.
Oh, it looks like a no pass. Nope. No, it was no, still you get lead. I thought I saw a no pass signal. But no, it's lead jammer does go to Rocktown. And
Allie
Disaster.
working against that, octopus in the back.
Oh, it looks like a penalty going to be picked up there by Disaster.
So that's going to be a power jam in favor of Rocktown.
Did not see the actual signal call. Track cut. Track cut call on Disaster.
Okay.
So a power jam, and now will be a power start for Rocktown next time up here.
Yeah, good call off to be able to set themselves back up. Coming into jam number 6 for a power start.
So only a 4-point pickup there for Rocktown. 115 to 73. Looking at our track, Jamie Michael Murray, strong start to the second half. Rocktown, agreed. And here we go. We have Jet on the power start for Rocktown.
Disaster starting off in the penalty box there. So
Pack quickly moving through turns number 1 and 2. Jet trying to break through to get that lead jammer status while on the power jam. Trying to get some help. There we go, some help coming up.
offense.
Yeah, to try to free up the jammer. And one block to the, one block to the
Disaster's
box.
coming back in from the penalty box.
Now,
Good
both jammers back out there.
cancellation of that power start there.
Jet does get through, and Jet does pick up lead. Disaster going to reset quickly back behind the jam line. Oh,
Looking
there's
for that
another
inside
big
line.
hit in front of
Falls
that fag.
down
That
and
was
gets
B-Money.
one-on-one.
B-Money with the big hit there on Disaster.
Money again. Been doing some great blocking.
Through the pack, looks like heading into turn number 2. 4 points picked up by Jet. And the pack settles in as the jam's going to get called off.
Jet was just cruising around, really just watching for Disaster.
Just cruising at a good altitude, just going through. 4 points picked up on the jam in total for Rocktown. 23-12 left to go. 119.73 is the lead for the Diamonds from Rocktown Roller Derby in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Absolutely. And looking at the penalties, so far going into jam number 7, not very many penalties in the second half.
No, we've still been
Just a
pretty
couple.
clean. We've still been pretty clean. Not much going on here. So both teams playing a pretty clean game as we skate so far.
And you got the High Priestess for Dallas jamming and Block Lobster for Rocktown. Looks like the High Priestess gets out and gets a lead, but Block Lobster is right there.
We have seen
forcing
that a
call off.
lot. These jammers are very competitive. We've seen a lot of these jammers getting out around the same time and forcing that quick call off.
And we're going to get a quick ad read here from RIT Safety. We're rolling into Clover Cup 2025 with RIT Safety once again at our side, ensuring the safety and well-being of our skaters, officials, and fans. A huge shout-out to Corey Coleman at RIT Safety for his continued generosity in supplying top-tier safety equipment for both the Dallas Derby Devils and our annual Clover Cup tournament. Safety is our top priority, and with Corey's support, we're able to provide a clean, secure, and well-equipped environment for everyone involved. Looking for reliability, safety supplies, or services? Corey Coleman at RIT Safety has you covered. Whether you need rental services or safety equipment, Corey is the go-to expert. Just be sure to tell him that DDD sent you.
All right. Speaking of a DDD, that jam comes to an end. Rocktown did get lead. Allie was able to get out first. Only got 4 points as that jam was quickly called.
Thanks for catching us up there.
Of course. Quick, awesome stat from Nikki Tricky Savvy here, our producer. Both lead jammer statuses so far picked up by Dallas have went to the High Priestess. So far in this half, it went to the High Priestess.
Okay. So we're looking at, what, a 2-6 split right now?
Roughly, yes. Our hand the jam number 9, yes, so about 2-6.
Okay.
And off we go here in jam number 9, as we said, that is Tamarama with the star for Dallas. Block Lobster back out there for Rocktown.
Block Lobster goes down to a knee at the back of the pack, does try a little bit of an apex jump, and gets denied.
Meanwhile, Tamarama trying to break through the front to the outside. Some great blocking there, but able to stretch the pack out enough to get through. Tamarama is going to pick up lead.
That'll be the third lead for Dallas.
The first lead is not High Priestess.
First lead that's not High Priestess.
And pack moving a little bit of speed there. Oh, Tama takes a bump to the inside. Got to call it from the infield. And looks like 1 more point picked up there for Dallas.
Not before.
Ooh, but a 4-point pickup for Rock. Yeah, Rocktown picks up 4. 127-74 is your
Good
score.
hustle there by Rocktown to be able to capitalize and get some points there.
So about 20 minutes and change left here in our second half.
And we're going into jam number 10. Like disaster for Dallas and Jet for Rocktown. And as you see, you're seeing a mix-up of these matchups with the jammers. As we spoke of before, Dallas has a 4-deep roster for jammers, and Rocktown has 3.
Roughly 3, yeah. So lead is going to go to disaster there for the Battalion of Doom. But both jammers have escaped the pack. Disaster looking for points on the outside. Instead, going to go ahead and call it.
And does call it off before, I think.
And 1 point picked up for Dallas.
So as we're looking at the lead percentages, it looks like 40% for Dallas and 60% for Rocktown, which is kind of showing in the score as well. So that's kind of shaking out where the first half was a little back and forth. Now they're kind of settling in, and Rocktown is definitely taking the lead there on as far as who's getting the lead.
So heading into jam number 11, it looks like High Priestess back out there with the star for Dallas. That is Allie jamming for Rocktown.
High Priestess working against that tripod, gets a little bit of offensive help there. Works that one-on-one.
A little backward skating.
A little bit.
And does earn lead jammer.
Does earn lead jammer.
Allie right through there as well.
Allie's right through the pack.
Right behind.
And you've been seeing this a lot here with these two jammers.
Yeah. They're pretty evenly matched jammers right there. High Priestess is going to go ahead and call that one off.
I think Allie's able to squeeze out a no?
Let's see. We're waiting on the points. No, nothing for Dallas. 3 for Rocktown.
Right.
Yeah.
Allie was able
Allie
to
got 3.
squeeze
Yeah.
out 3 points there.
Yep. So now an even 130 to 75. Rocktown with the lead. 18 minutes, 25 seconds to go, and we're going to have a team timeout being called by the Battalion of Doom.
Absolutely. The names in Derby there, Timothy, are absolutely crazy.
Yes.
And commentary and commenting from the chat and commentary from our, that announcer over here, PR.
That guy.
That guy. That guy.
That guy. Let's talk about another great sponsor here. Let's talk about
So we'll go
we have?
for Radiant IV. Big shout out to the returning sponsor, Radiant Hydration, keeping skaters and fans feeling their best. Boost your immunity, recover faster, and stay game ready with IV hydration, vitamins, and more. Stop by their booth to avoid the dreaded tournament plague and power up your performance. For those of you that are watching on the stream, you can't do that unless you come over here and actually watch it in person.
You got to be here to run the possibility of picking up tourney-crud. But if you pick up tourney-crud and you don't want to pick up tourney-crud, make sure you keep your wellness in check while you're here.
Stay hydrated.
It does happen. I've been doing this for a long time, and I've been the victim quite a bit. But I've learned over the years to keep yourself hydrated, keep yourself well, and you run less of a risk of coming away with something that you don't want to, have making you feel run down and just not feeling well when you get back from a tournament. So
Absolutely.
yeah, of course.
And yes, Mac, it's been a wonderful job by Rocktown Blockers, playing offense and defense, switching out in between. And coming into Jam 12, we have 0022 and Block Lobster.
And nobody barely getting past the pivot line now, heading into turn number 1. Let's see, Block Lobster to the inside, does break through and picks up lead jammer.
It's physical and pushes towards that outside line and able to open up that inside line.
0022 splits the difference through the middle of the pack, able to complete the initial pass. Now,
Block Lobster coming back on that scoring pass now, using, who is that? That is B-Money. We've talked about B-Money quite a bit. Almost like a battering ram there.
right, a lot of action coming through here, turn number 3 into 4. Block Lobster is through for the scoring pass, but actually so is 0022.
Yeah. Got a jammer race going on.
And 0022 knocked to the outfield, a little jammer bump there, a little jammer offense and defense there. So now the pack kind of moving around a little bit as Block Lobster just kind of playing a little strategy there on 0022.
Absolutely. Block Lobster sat there and knocked out 0022 on that outside line and was just sitting there back and forth, back and forth.
We're going to head into jam number 13 in a little bit, about 10 seconds or so. 134.79, Rocktown leading over the Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom.
Yeah, good clarification there, Caitlin. Rocktown is from North Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yes, we love our friends from Little Rock, Arkansas coming in.
And for Dallas, you got Tamarama and Jet for Rocktown jamming on this jam. Tamarama is lead jammer.
I think that's the second time that Tama's been out there that lead has been assessed. So there's a good record there. In the half at least, second time for Tama picking up lead.
It looks like a star pass to get you some for Rocktown.
And looking through the inside and get you trying
everybody,
to get.
this is the first star pass of the half here.
Yeah, it is for
the game. Wow, game. First star pass of the game for Rocktown, or in general, actually.
Everybody coming through. We have a penalty assessed to the jammer for Dallas. Tamarama to the box on a track cut. Give me a power jam for Rocktown. Get you some. Is through, picking up 4 points.
Yeah, it can be confusing whenever two different leagues have pretty much the same
similar
name.
names. Yeah. But yeah, this is Rocktown from North Little Rock, Arkansas. Not too far away from the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Not too far, no.
I have family in Arkansas, so I know a little bit of the area up there. So mostly southern Arkansas. But yeah, they're a great league. Glad to have them here at Clover Cup. And right now, they are doing a great job on this track, picking up a 12-point jam as we go so far. Forget you some after taking the star. Tamarama back out into the fray for Dallas.
Yeah, and with this being a 2-minute jam,
yes,
it will be the highest scoring jam of the game so far.
I want to thank our friends at Death Hound Sports Network for giving us our awesome broadcast feed here. You've seen some really cool camera angles and seeing a lot of what you may not normally see. A lot of tournaments, while they do great production, may only have a couple of cameras and a couple of spots. Death Hounds. You see that really cool shot we get coming from the jam line down to turn 1. That is a really cool camera angle set up there by our friends at Death Hounds. They do a great job. And also our buddies at Hit Squad. I love Hit Squad TV. They do so much great work. Lloyd does amazing work. If you're looking to get a video for your team or package, I definitely recommend hitting up our friend at Hit Squad.
Absolutely. It looks like we're going into official review here. So we'll go ahead and knock out a announcement here from River City Roller Derby. Are you ready for your next tournament? Be sure to apply to the People's Battle of Richmond happening this October 11th and 12th in Richmond, Virginia. You can find more info about sponsorship opportunities and team applications at rivercityrollerderby.com. Crack open a cold one with River City Roller Derby for PBR this October.
And our friend Punky in the chat also said, confirm what I said. This is Rocktown's first time at Clover Cup.
Oh, it is?
So glad to have him here.
I mean, they are definitely coming in.
We used to talk about our friends River City, talking about the People's Battle of Richmond, October 11th and 12th.
Yep.
It's going to be a great time.
But yeah, definitely Rocktown is doing a really good job for their first time showing up here at Clover.
Yeah, this game itself, but both sides really, we've seen a lot of tough defense, tight wall work, great jammer work by both teams here. You've seen these jammers fight, and a lot of times when they get out and get lead, the other jammer is not far behind.
No,
so
not at
they're
all.
working to stay competitive with each other, and you've seen a lot of those forced call-offs because the jammers are right there wheel to wheel with each other and forcing that call-off.
Absolutely, and I mean, for the last jam, that 16-point jam has been the highest jam of the game, but there haven't been a lot of high-scoring jams.
They really haven't, which is a testament to the defense.
Yes, I mean, it's a lot of getting in, getting out, and it's just nickel and diamond all the way, and you see it reflected in the score. Rocktown's been able to get the lead a little bit more than Dallas, but they've been able to sit there and just control that points there.
See our awesome referee crew and some of our NSOs there on camera doing the great work here this weekend. We always thank our officials on skates and off for their amazing work. And as we said, there's so many people that go into making a roller derby tournament or a game or even a tournament happen at many different levels, and all of them deserve thanks and praise for putting this on. Because Clover Cup, my personal opinion here, is one of the best run roller derby tournaments in the world. I say that.
Well, in my little
I'm biased.
experience.
I'm a little bit biased, but I'll say that. I love it. It's fun. I've been coming here for a while, and I will keep coming here as long as it will have me.
Absolutely.
Off we go here, Jam 14. Disaster out front and lead for the Battalion of Doom. Allie is the jammer for Rocktown.
And for that official review, once our producer gets back and we get some information off of that, we'll let you know what that was about.
No, I think it was a timeout. It was not a review.
Not a review. It was a timeout. So it popped up as a...
Oh, I guess they charged it. I don't know, but I saw a timeout. Anyway.
Okay, never mind. My bad.
We're cool. Everything's good. We're live. All right, 150 to 92, a one-point jam there in favor of the BOD, Battalion of Doom.
It was an official.
It was an official review. They changed it in Dallas. Okay.
Wanted a back block on the white jammer.
Yes, of course. Yeah. There we go. So there it is. So the review was lost. But Dallas loses the review for the remainder of the game. High Priestess and Block Lobster are your jammer matchup. Block Lobster is through out front and lead for Rocktown.
Big collision in the back there, knocking down the skater.
Pack sitting in the right outside of turn number 2. Block Lobster. Nice spin move to the outside to complete that scoring pass.
The High Priestess does a late call off down there by Rocktown, allowing High Priestess to come around and grab some points.
4 of them. So
Four of them to be exact.
4-4 jam. So the differential remains the same, but the points are a little bit higher. 154 to 96 in favor of Rocktown Roller Derby's Diamonds.
And if you're just listening and not able to watch, we're at about 12 minutes and 30 seconds left in the half. Coming in on jam number 6.
We know some of y'all are probably at work and can't have the screen up, but you have a little earpiece in your ear. You're getting your work done, but you're also getting your derby fix at the same time.
Absolutely.
I have done that from experience, so I know there's people out there doing it.
Same.
We have 0022 with the star for Dallas. Lead jammer is
0022,
but got brought
the
back
inside and recycled back.
and gonna call that off as Jet was able to get through for the initial pass. So a double donut jam as we go here, no points. So again, we remain at 154 for Rocktown, Dallas Derby Devils, Battalion of Doom 96.
So, just a little bit interesting. So, we did talk about percentages of lead. So, right now in the second half, it's 50-50 again.
It is. We're back up, right back up there. Well, Dallas kind of closed that gap a little bit there.
That
with
was
a
a
few jams.
scoreless jam there.
Yeah. Off we go here, jam the number 17. Lead jammer quickly picked up by Allie. Tamarama with the star for the Battalion of Doom. And getting tangled up in the front. Defense set up by the Diamonds. Oh, hopping over that apex. Nicely done by Allie.
Absolutely. And Allie does get lead.
Yep. And gets points on that pass.
Tamarama is stuck up in front of the pack, but Tamarama is now right on the tail of Allie.
Now looking for points on the inside, but Allie's going to go ahead and call it from the knee pads. And we'll look at points. I believe 2 more points picked up by Rocktown. Yes, so 6-point jam in total. Breaking through an even 160. And BOD 96.
Yeah. Spreading that gap to 64 points.
Yes, Diogenes 22 be called out watching at work. I told y'all some of y'all were doing
Somebody's doing it out there. You're not the only one.
Don't feel guilty. Like I said, you ain't the only one. So who we have here jamming Jam 18, Waterboy?
So we got the High Priestess and Block Lobster. Both are working hard, trying to get through the pack.
High Priestess almost had that outside lane completely unguarded, but a great block there up front by Rocktown, 180. I missed the number on that skater. But a good block, but Block Lobster was able to get lead and quickly goes ahead and calls it. So I don't believe any points were scored, and I am correct. 160 to 96 remains our score. Rocktown with the lead. Just under 10 minutes now left to go in period 2.
So Dallas Jammer did get out first, but was no earned pass, so didn't get the
No weren't, yeah, so they weren't able to
and
gap
then
up.
Rocktown was able to get lead and quickly call it off.
There you
before
go.
Dallas was able to get it.
Tragedy. Tragedy.
So as far as scoreless jams in the game, we have 10 for Dallas and 6 for Rocktown.
Well, those are starting to add up a little bit now in this half. So jam number 19, we have a multiplayer block on a on a jammer. You don't see that very often.
Oh no, you don't.
No, that changed. I'm sorry, it was changed on the scoreboard. Jet picked up
okay.
a track cut. That was they changed it on the scoreboard. Jet picks up a track cut. So power jam now for the Battalion of Doom. As Disaster out there with the power jam in play. No pass, no penalty picked up on that last go around for Disaster.
Totally jamming
and
now.
full 2-minute jam. We've had a few of those in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So 4 points there tacked on by Dallas. Disaster.
And Jet back into play, takes off the jammer cap. As Disaster looking for
down.
Yeah. And Jet through on the inside, snuck through with the cap off for the initial pass. But Disaster is through for the scoring pass. So 8 points as we skate now on this jam in favor of Dallas.
Jet coming around now on a scoring pass, able to get some points here. Works that outside line and does get through to get 4 points.
So we will go the full 2 minutes, or about 36 seconds left to go on the jam clock.
Rocktown with a hard hit to Disaster on that outside line. Does recycle Disaster back.
Meanwhile, Jet tries to go through the middle, gets a little bit of help to clear out some of the Dallas blockers. But Disaster steps across, but not quite
that's
cleanly.
Gonna be a cut.
That's a track cut. So
Does step out with that left toe stop.
I saw that and I thought it might have happened. There it is. So power jam back in play for Rocktown.
Jet comes in, engages the back of the pack, falls down.
Takes a second and lets that jam come to its natural 2-minute end. 2 points picked up by Jet.
So
And
that
another
should
be an 10 to 8 jam there for Rocktown. They now have 170, Dallas at 104. Just over 7 minutes to go in our second period.
Just past the century mark there. So this is going to be a power start in favor of Rocktown.
Looks like that is Block Lobster at the jam line on the power start for the Diamonds.
Good choice, as Block Lobster has done really well at getting lead.
Yes.
And shown here again, very quickly gets out and able to capitalize on this power start. Pack's trying to speed it up a little bit there for Dallas, but not able to as Rocktown's holding them back. 4 points scored there by Block Lobster.
That Pack settling in turn number 3 as Disaster slides in on a knee, whistles. Oh, look, a contact penalty picked up by Disaster.
Disaster, contact penalty going back to the penalty box. Another power jam for Disaster.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be with these jammer penalties starting to mount up a little bit here for the BOD.
Absolutely. And Rocktown does call it off to get another power start going into jam 21.
That was an 8-point jam for Rocktown, 178 for them, Dallas at 106. Just right at 6-minute point now left to go in the game, heading into jam 21.
And timeout called
by Dallas. So that will be their second, and that might be their last.
No, that was called
by Rocktown. I'm sorry, that was on Rocktown. That's their first charge timeout. They have 2 left and the official review. Dallas only down to 1 stoppage left. They have 1 team timeout left in their pocket.
And we'll do an ad read. This time we'll have enough time to go through RIT safety appropriately. We're rolling into Clover Cup 2025 with RIT safety once again at our side, ensuring the safety and well-being of our skaters, officials, and fans. A huge shout out to Corey Coleman and at RIT Safety for his continued generosity in supplying top-tier safety equipment for both the Dallas Derby Devils and our annual Clover Cup tournament. Safety is our top priority, and with Corey's support, we're able to provide clean, secure, and well-equipped environment for everyone involved. Looking for reliable safety supplies or services? Corey Coleman at RIT Safety has you covered. Whether you need rental services or safety equipment, Corey's the go-to expert. Be sure to tell him that Dallas Derby Devils sent you.
That whistle will bring us back out of the team timeout. We have a new jammer out there for Rocktown on the power start. That is going to be number, I believe, 627 Mingus Bites. Yes, Mingus Bites is the new jammer, first new jammer of this game for Rocktown. And Mingus is through.
Fresh legs, gets out there and gets lead jammer.
Going to put a fresh leg jammer out there on a power start. You don't have to worry about the other jammer. So I mean,
good call.
Yeah, there we go. So lead jammer assessed to Rocktown. And Mingus in the, it looks like seating position. Going to get a penalty on that, a position penalty.
That's going to be a power jam in favor of Dallas.
And that's
Disaster was coming out of the penalty box right as that other penalty was
assessed. That will be the full 30-second stint there for Mingus Bites.
Absolutely. Let's see if Dallas can capitalize on this power jam. Does get 4 points there as Disaster forces that one-on-one and out-of-play call.
And another position penalty assist, this time to Dallas. That's going to be on 9009, Felonious Flinging Monkey.
And Disaster had a clear open lane on that inside going into turn 1.
This is a great opportunity here for the Battalion of Doom now as to get those a little bit of momentum on their side.
Hard
as
hit.
Mingus Bites is back out into play now for Rocktown.
Mingus engaging, finds a lane on the inside, does get by and gets 4 points there as Disaster is coming around. A little bit of friendly fire there.
And skates around and completes the pass for 4 points for the BOD.
Mingus bites, comes back, gets hit hard. Goes to the ground, does get right back up, gets recycled back.
So we will skate through the last 16 seconds of his jam as we do not have a lead jammer. So Disaster up front clears for 4 points.
Mingus Bikes working hard against that tripod in the back as Disaster, as you said, PR gets another 4 points.
This has been a big jam so far for the BOD. 16 points as we skate now. I'm going to get a couple more, maybe. Let's see on the scoring. So it was 16 coming in. So 7 points picked up by Rocktown. Dallas still at 16.
Yeah.
So a big jam for them to help pick up a little bit of ground here. 185 to 122.
And that ties for the highest point scored jam. Good job by Disaster.
So that will give us that lead there with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in our game. Thanks, Adams. Great stream. Thanks, Dallas. Of course, like we said, thank our friends at Death Hounds Sports Network for giving us this awesome stream here. We are glad y'all are enjoying watching from wherever you may be in the Derbyverse.
Absolutely.
We welcome
Thank
you
for joining us. And we got 0022 for Dallas and Allie for Rocktown. Allie getting lead jam again. Coming around after that initial pass on the scoring pass now.
And 0022 able to complete the initial pass and a scoring pass complete there for Allie. 4 points up for Rocktown. Pack in that turn 3-4 area, and the jam will be called before 0022 can reach back for points.
Absolutely. Going into jam number 23 with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left of the game.
So we're getting into that late window of how many more jams we got in us here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we've seen a whole lot of 2-minute jams here, Water Boys. So,
and we also have seen a lot of quick jams.
We have. It's been a little bit of everything. It's been like a little box of chocolates for us.
A little bit of everything on it.
Been a little bit, sprinkle a little bit of that on it.
Can't see me, but I did the little sprinkle thing.
He did. I can vouch for him. High Priestess with the star for Dallas. Rocktown will counter with Block Lobster. And both jammers getting
working against that Octopus up front, having a hard time. Does get a one-on-one and gets lead jammer. The High Priestess coming around after that initial pass, coming around on the scoring pass. Block Lobster is out and has completed.
High Priestess did a great job of firing through that pack on the inside and immediately calling it off. So keeping the scoring down to 4-0 in
Very
favor
good awareness
of
there.
the BOD. So now 189-126, Rocktown up front, 1 minute and 33 left. So we're getting near the end of game number 3 here for day 1 at Clover Cup 20 at 25.
Definitely has been a hard-fought game.
It has been. This has been a lot. You've seen a lot of different styles. You've seen a lot of ranging of things happening. Great defense, great offense. You know, a lot of strategy on both sides. It's been a very, very good back-and-forth game, despite the score might look like. It's actually been a very closely contested game.
And it looks like Jet gets lead jammer, and Rama is still fighting through that pack. Jet coming around after that initial pass, trying to get some points here on the scoring pass.
Jet beats up
Hits
with that back,
tripod in the back.
And Tamarama still working on the outside, but great blocking here for Rocktown, keeping Tamarama at bay as long as they can.
Absolutely.
Jet
Hard hit to the inside.
But Tamarama able to keep going. And no, not legally though. Track cut going to be assessed to Tamarama. So a power jam once again for Rocktown. Jet looking for some more points in the front of that pack, able to scoot through between a couple of blockers and pick up the 4-point pass.
And just for stat purposes, so far 38% lead for Dallas Derby Devils and 58% lead for Rocktown.
And looks like we're done with that jam. 197-126. We have about 5 seconds to go, and we do have a stoppage. Team timeout called by Dallas. Their final stoppage of the game, which it will be either way because we only have 3 seconds on the game clock. So.
Yeah, it'll be the last jam of the game.
It will be the last jam of the game, barring something out of the ordinary.
Yeah,
absolutely. I have to
have to throw that in there.
Because I learned my lesson a long time ago when I started announcing that. I don't ever call a jam the last jam until it is actually the last jam. Because
Good point.
it came back to bite me a few times, and after that I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that anymore. Until the final whistles blow and I see an unofficial final score on the scoreboard, it ain't the last jam.
Do you know the seeds going into this game? We got a question by
I don't have seeding on my. Oh, no, here we go. Seeding. Number 1 seed, of course, is Army of Darkness. Number 2 seed is River City Riot. 3 seed is Rocky Mountain. 4 seed is Twin Valley. So that was an upset in our first game.
That was an upset.
5th seed was TXRG Chainsaws. 6th seed was Team Montana.
Yeah, so we have the seeding for the bracket, for
yeah.
the actual bracket of the tournament, but
So,
not this game.
so both games technically leading us off were upsets in the seeding.
They were.
So Montana taking Rocky out down, and then Twin Valley's beating Chainsaws.
Right.
So they were both upsets. But again, this game is not in the bracketed play, but it's still been a great game. So there we go. We're off the
Lobster for Rocktown.
Panorama starting
Panorama starting for Dallas.
in the penalty box. So a power start for Rocktown. Period clock has expired. We are on jam time, so Rocktown.
Dallas working hard, that tripod up front. Rocktown gets a little bit of assistance there offensively from Gitchesum, the captain of Rocktown.
Lee Jammer does go to block Lobster.
Lee Jammer does go to block Lobster.
Oh,
Great defense by the pivot there.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
There we go. It wasn't. It never showed on the scoreboard, but it was assessed. All right, so we are at an unofficial final water boy at Rocktown Roller Derby's Diamonds 197, Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom 128. We're gonna wait for our score to be officially made officially by our awesome referee crew, by our awesome officials crews, who we thank so much for their awesome official work today.
Absolutely, Jamie. That was a solid performance from Rocktown.
Yes. Y'all in the chat were great today, giving a lot of support and love and analysis. We love that. And that missile means we are final. Your final score, Game 3 here in the first unbracketed game of Clover Cup 2025. Rocktown Roller Derby's Diamonds 197, Dallas Derby Devils Battalion of Doom 128. Very fun game, back and forth, a lot of competitiveness going on. We really hope y'all enjoyed it. That'll do it for us here. If you're watching live, our next game coming up will be the Dallas Derby Devils Army of Darkness taking on the winner of Game 1, which was Twin Valleys Roller Derby. We have a lot more derby to go here for the next day, today and the next 2 days, because we're here all weekend, y'all. If you're watching on the archive, watch it whenever you want.
Absolutely. Switch around, move around.
Yeah. So we thank y'all very much. For our awesome producer, Nikki Tricky Savvy, thank you very much for your hard work today.
And thank you, PR, for your hard work here announcing. This is Waterboy.
I'm PR, he's Waterboy. We had a lot of fun. We will see y'all later. Bye.
Later. As they started spreading the